and deciding to bowl first. So we're going to get ready here for action in the second T20I live from Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. As we get ready for Matt Kuhneman, who's going to pick up the attack from the Michael Holden, and he's going to be bowling to Brandon King, and his partner is Captain Shea Hope.
Yes, so it's Kuhneman. He's going to take up the attack on debut and starting the match here for the Australians. Let's see what he can do. And he was brought in predominantly for his spin. He has bowled really well so far. He had bowled well in that Australian against Sri Lanka. And he has been putting in some really good performances, but now it's time for him to do it in the T20 as he passes umpire bowl. This one is down the leg side. Sweeping is King. This goes square of the wicket. It goes into the boundary for 4. So King is off and running here with a boundary of the very first delivery. The West Indies, remember, they were put into bat. They are 4 without loss.
Yeah, Matt Kuhneman starting with a flight to delivery on the line of the legs. And Brandon King in some good form and just sweeping this one, placing it really nicely behind square. And Cooper Connolly on the deep backward square boundary couldn't get to it. So 4 runs off the very first delivery.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery down the leg side. So he needs to correct that. This time he bowls. This one is a bit shorter on that off-stump line. King is on the back foot, punching it straight to the fielder at cover, and there's no run. Score remains on 4 without loss. Kuhneman, this time it's a pitched up delivery on that off-stump line. And King is on the front foot, just opening the face of the bat, but not able to get it into the gap. And it goes straight to the fielder at point, and there's no run. Score remains on 4 without loss. So after conceding that boundary, he has found a nice line and length, a rhythm in which he can bowl now, and he's just trying to pull things back. Remember, he's on debut here, a bit of nerves. This one is down the leg side. It's an appeal for caught behind by Josh Ingles. Ingles seemed to be very confident here. He runs straight up to the captain and tell him, yes, he thinks there is something on it, and he convinces his captain to go upstairs, and they have gone for the review. So it's umpire Brathwaite. He's in the hot seat. His original decision was not out. He even signaled wide. He signaled wide initially. So, well, I must say, Kadir, the bowler was convinced and the keeper was very convinced.
Yeah, Josh Inglis skipping down the leg side, taking this one cleanly. But we await the decision from the third umpire. Of course, 2 standing umpires, Gregory Brathwaite and Dighton Butler, the 2 presiding out in the middle for this game. As you mentioned there, Josh Inglis very, very confident. But umpire Gregory Brathwaite, he was unmoved, stood with his wide decision as we await the review from the Australians. It's been sent upstairs. As you mentioned, the original decision is not out. So we are waiting. Both batters converge in the middle. They're having a conversation.
Well, King looks not convinced. He doesn't look like he did miss it, but maybe we have the benefit of the replay here, and it seemed to miss the bat, miss the glove. A bit of relief there from King. So it didn't seem to hit anything. Probably just brushing the tie pad or the T-shirt on the way. Probably that's what Ingles heard, and that's why he went up. But the decision is upheld. So the not out decision remains. And Australia loses a referral.
Yeah, Josh Inglis there, he was super confident, but the umpire made a good decision, Gregory Brathwaite, in the end. He must be given credit for that. And of course, you could follow all this coverage on Freedom 106.5 FM. It's media.
This one is pitched on the leg side, and sweeping again was King. And he went close to the boundary, and this is excellent work from Connolly, diving away to his right and just picking it inches away from the boundary ropes. And they come through for 2 runs. So that's excellent work on the boundary there, saving 2 runs for his team. But again, ball pitched on the leg stump, and King was quickly on that knee looking to paddle at one on the onside. This time it's a pitched up delivery outside the off stump, driving his King straight to the fielder at mid-off, and it's just a single. So Kuhneman getting his cap earlier from his good teammate Adam Zampa.
So 5 deliveries gone, 8 without loss. Shea Hope comes on strike for the first time in this innings. Kunaman 1 delivery to go in this first over. Second T20I here live from Sabina Park, as the Australians, they would want to get another one up here. A couple of changes to the field. There's a short third man, backward point, extra cover. That's the offside field. Here's Kunaman.
This time it's pitched on that leg stump line, and Shea Hope is well forward, looking to drive, open the face of the bat, but the captain is there at that cover point region, and there's no run. So a good over for the West Indies to start with here. After the first over, it's 8 without loss.
8 without loss after the first over. So let me take this opportunity to welcome all of our listeners on Freedom 106.5 FM. It's a Guardian Media Limited production, and of course the leading station throughout the region. And of course you could catch all the action too on the Windies Cricket YouTube channel for all the live action in the 5-match T20I series between the West Indies and Australia.
Yes, remember 2 changes for the Australian team. Tim David coming in after injury. He's fully fit now, and he's back for Fraser McGurk, who has been having a torrid time with the bat. And finally, they decide to make that change. Dorshas, the man who bowled Australia back into the game in that first T20I, he's going to take up the attack now. This time it's a pitched up delivery, an appeal by not really much by the bowler, but more by the keeper Ingles. But it seemed to pitch on that leg stump, outside leg stump, angling back into the right-hander, hitting the pad. But it trickled out into the onside, and they get through for a leg by.
Yeah, good delivery to start with from Ben Dorshas. A good start from him on the line of the Midland leg stump, angling back into the right-hander. And we'd see how he goes in this very first over. Brand new ball.
Dorshas, as he runs in, passes the umpire. This time it's a bit shorter in length, pull his length back outside the off stump, and Hope is on the front foot, just pushing at it straight to the fielder at cover point, and there's no run. The score remains on 9 without loss.
So Ben Dorshas here, a better start this time around, a little bit shorter, a little bit of movement again, back into Shea Hope, but he was playing this one nicely right under his eyes, but couldn't get a single, went out to Kunaman at that backward point region.
Dorshas into Hope, this one again on that leg stump line. He's just worked it into the onside, just to the right of the fielder at mid-wicket, and they get through for an easy single in the end. So Shea Hope is off and running. It's 10 without loss.
Yeah, the West Indies captain would have gotten 55 in the first T20, so he's in some good form. So too Brandon King, but he would want to carry on. He would not want to just get a start and get out. He would want to take it a little bit deeper.
Yeah, he had a good looking 18 in the first match. This time it's pitched up outside the off stump, and driving is King. It passes the fielder at extra cover. Mitchell Marsh runs after it. He dives, slides in by the boundary, and just brings it in about a meter away from the boundary, and they get through for 2 more. So that's good from Brandon King here, looking to be positive and aggressive as you saw him in the first match. But again, good piece of fielding by the Australians. They have done really well so far in the field. It's a 12 without loss.
Yeah, so you can see in this partnership, Brandon King being the aggressor in the power play. He would look to hit over the top, score the boundaries, get the West Indies off to a quick start, and Shea Hope, you just get into his work as he usually does.
Ben Dorshas pitches up this one. Driving was King, getting the inside half of the bat. It trickles behind square. The fielder has to run wrong from that square leg boundary, and they get through for 2 more. That's excellent running by the pair there. They were quickly through. It didn't go with pace, so they had enough time to get through for that 2 runs, and that's excellent running from them, and the score goes to 14 without loss.
Good aggressive running from these two again. Brandon King coming back to the danger end, but he was confident that he would get there, and in the end made his ground safely, completed 2, so 14 without loss. 1.5 overs gone.
Yeah, that's excellent from them. Dorshas passes the umpire. This one is pitched up on the leg stump, worked away square of the wicket by King, and they get through for an easy single in the end. And so after 2 overs, the West Indies, a good start, 15 without loss. King as usual, aggressive to start with. He's 12 from 9, and Hope is there on 1.
Good start from the West Indies. So too Australia. And we would have seen in the first encounter that the Australians were pitching it up, looking for swing. There was no swing, and the West Indies, they were able to counteract that by those attacking shots. But this time, pulling the length back slightly, and the West Indies, they've adjusted 15 without loss. As Matt Kuhneman, he's going to bowl a second over. First over cost him 8.
Yeah, he didn't bowl a bad over to begin with. Just that first ball that was pitched up and was swept away by Brandon King. This time he's wrong the wicket. And this time it's a ball that pitched up, spinning away from Brandon King. He's looking for that expansive drive. The ball just spinning away. Good work from Josh Ingles, collecting, picking up the bails quickly. And there's a little inquiry. And the square leg umpire, Dyson Butler, just sends it up to see what will happen. So Leslie Reefer, the third umpire, the TV umpire, will have some work to do again.
Yeah, this is a good delivery from Kuhneman, slightly slower through the air, touching down and spinning away from Brandon King. That foot sliding, and good work from Inglis. But it seems as though that King would have gotten his back leg back in time behind the crease, and we await the decision from umpire Leslie Reefer.
Yeah, just dragging that back foot back. He didn't raise and drop it. That's a good thing for Brandon King there. He dragged his foot back, so he was in on time. You see a lot of batters generally would lift their foot and try to get it back down. And that's when you'll get the out. That's when you'll get the stumping. But again, good work from King to get back in time, and also excellent work from Josh Ingles. Kuhneman again, this time a bit shorter outside the off stump, looking to cut was King, not making any contact, and again quick glove work from Ingles behind the stump in collecting ball and removing the bails. And again they were looking at the dismissal we saw from Brandon King, going down the wicket, getting beaten by the spin, and was stumped. So maybe trying to repeat that this time. Kuhneman is again pitching that ball on that leg stump line, looking to sweep was King, not making any contact. The ball trickled out into the leg side. Ingles does the fielding, and there's no run. The score remains on 15 without loss.
Yeah, this is good from Matt Kuhneman. He's been slower in this over. First 3 dot deliveries. King is getting a little bit antsy here. He wants to get after him.
That's generally the way he plays. This time it's again just back of length, and King is on the back foot, driving straight to the fielder at cover, and there's no run. Score remains on 15 without loss.
He would know here that he has some time, Brandon King, just into the third over, and he would want to stay there, because if he stays there, things could get a little bit destructive, with him being at the crease.
Definitely. Once he stays there for a period of time, he scores quickly. This time it's a ball pitched up, and driving is King. And they're going to get through for an easy single in the end. A bit of hesitation, but eventually they got through quite easily for the single. And King, he moves on to 13 from 14 deliveries. West Indies, they are 16 without loss.
So 2.5 overs gone on Brand. Shea Hope has just faced the 3 deliveries, just a single to his name so far. On strike here for this final delivery of the third over.
And this is an excellent over from Kuhneman. Just got one run coming off the over so far. This time he's down the leg side. Well taken by the keeper, but it's wide signal by the umpire. So it's 1-1 to the total, and he has one more deliveries to bowl. 17 without loss. Kuhneman into Hope. This time he's driving, but straight back to the bowler. There's no run. The end of an excellent over. A good comeback there from Kuhneman after being hit for 8 runs in his first over, just conceding 1 run and a wide. He goes for 10 from 2 overs after 3. The West Indies, they are 17 without loss.
Yeah, the crowds continue to come in here at Sabina Park. Remember, it's a farewell game for Andre Russell. His final T20 International, and what a way to go out on home soil. The crowds have packed in to see that. Of course, he had a guard of honor right before the start of play, and a couple of souvenirs for him to go away with, a couple of mementos, and everyone was going up to him and giving him their congratulations. And so we await to see when he comes in.
Dawshus continues. This one is pitched up outside the off stump, and King having a swing at that one, not making any contact. This one just going away from the right-hander. We saw a couple in the first over from Dorshas coming back into the right-hander. This time it's just swinging away, passes him, goes to the keeper. Another dot delivery, 17 without loss, West Indies.
Yeah, Brandon King, 13 now from 15. Dorshas again pulling his length back.
Dorshas. This time again, similar length, just back of a length, and this one seemed to come back into the right-hander King, and he is looking for that pull shot, but it just beat him on the inside edge, and just passing over that off stump, and it goes through to the keeper, Ingles. So another dot deliveries. King here now, 13 from 16 deliveries is not what you'd expect from him.
He seemed to be a little bit surprised by that delivery. He thought it would have gotten up a little bit more, didn't. And again, no run.
Yeah, excellent. Couple of overs here now for Australia. Just pulling things back a bit. Dorshas continue again, just back of a length. And King standing tall, looking to just punch that one through the onside. But managed to just push it back to the bowler. And there's no run. Score remains on 17 without loss.
Yeah, Dorshas working up some pace in this over. It's gone above the 140s. In this over, Ben Dorshas, left armour, coming in from that Michael holding in. And doing a fantastic job so far. None for 6 from 1.3 overs.
Yeah, he would be confident after that first match, picking up 4 wickets. 3 in his last over of his innings. So he would be full of confidence. So he would continue.
So
Dorshas.
4 dot deliveries already in the over. Remember, the previous over was a tight one, just 2 coming from it. And this over is being backed up well here by Dorshas.
Dorshas runs in, passes the umpire. Sam again pitched up delivery, and King is on the front foot driving, lofted drive over the long on fielder. It goes into the crowd. That's 6 runs. So finally a pitched up delivery from Dorshas, and King says thank you very much. I was waiting for that. Got his front foot down the wicket, hit it straight over that long off fielder, and it's 6 runs. King finally getting what he wanted here. Dorshas paying the price for a pitched up delivery.
Yeah, Dorshas here looking to go full. Maybe looking for that delivery coming back into Brandon King, but it didn't. Held its line, and King went through with the drive over the top for 6.
Yes, after 4 dot deliveries, pitched up deliveries, and it's 4 dot deliveries just bowling back of a length. And he decided to just pitch one up to test King. Well, King was waiting for that. And he says, thank you very much. Picks up 6 more. 23 without loss now. King, he moves to 19, around about 19. Dorshas, what can he do here? This time, it's pitched up delivery, drive in. It goes to sort of the inside edge to that fielder at mid-wicket. And they get through for a single. So not a bad end to the over here for the West Indies. At the end of 4, they are 24 without loss. King on 20, Hope on 1.
Yeah, good start here from the West Indies. 24 without loss. Remember, catch all the action on Freedom 106.5 FM. It's a member of the Guardian Media in Trinidad and Tobago. It's the leading station throughout the region for all the live action in these T20Is.
Yeah, also catch us on the West Indies, Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. So it's going to be Kunaman to continue. 2 overs, none for 10. Bowled really well this second over. This one is short outside the off stump, making room for himself and cutting square of the wicket. It goes past the fielder at that point region, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So that's 4 more to King. He gets going now. He moves on to 24 from 21. The West Indies are 28 without loss.
Yeah, equidistant through that offside between the cover point and the extra cover fielder. And a 4 to King. So on the back foot and slapping it hard through the offside. So Kunaman has to come back here. 2.1 overs, none for 14. 28 without loss after 4.1. Kings goes to 24 from 21.
Kunaman, this time is pitched up. looking to drive, looking to go down the ground was King, getting the outer edge of the bat, and it flies just one bounce to the fielder at short third man, and there's no run. Dorshas is there, he's looking for that outside edge. Kunaman, pitched up delivery, driving as King. This goes high into the air. Is it has the legs? Yes, it does. It goes into the crowd. That's 6 more. And it's Tim David standing at that long on boundary. All he had to do was turn around and look at it, sail into the crowd, and get it back from the crowd. So that's 6 more to Brandon King. It looked like he didn't get full contact on that one, but the power of the man, he got enough. The key to it, he was down the ground. He got his foot down to the pitch of the delivery and was able to just swing through the line of that delivery and hitting that one straight down the ground. What can Kunaman do here? This time, back of a leg. This time, and King is cutting. Cutting past the field at cover, and this is going to be 4 more. So King is decided that it's time to get going here now, and he has picked up another boundary. So over, a very expensive over thus far. That's 14 runs coming off the over. King is on a rampage here now. He has moved to 34 from 24. The West Indies 38 without loss. Kunaman, what can he do here? He has to come back strong. Remember, he has bowled really well his first 2 over. This time pitched up. King goes down the ground again. That's 6 more. It's even bigger than the previous one. Into the crowd. 6 runs for King. He moves to 40. He moves to 40 from 25 deliveries. And the West Indies now 44 without loss. Brandon King taking a liking to Kunaman here in his third over. And the thing about it, it's pitched up deliveries, and all King is doing is just getting to the pitch of the ball and hitting through the line. What a shot. 3 sixes in the inning so far, all from the bat of King. Kunaman, this time pitched up outside the off stump, and he is looking to go, just guide it past that point fielder. It went straight to the fielder, a dot ball to end the over. An expensive over from Kunaman. 20 runs coming off that over. The West Indies are motoring along here. They are 44 without loss after 5.
Brilliant start here from Brandon King. Bided his time. Remember, he was 13 from 18 at one stage, and now 40 from 26. He's taken his chances. He's taken Kunaman down. 20 coming from that over. And just like that, after 5, the West Indies 44 without loss. Shea Hope, just the one to his name of 4 deliveries. So King taking the bulk of the strike, and he's doing the heavy lifting at this stage.
Well, he is a strong man, so he probably does a lot of heavy lifting in the gym, right?
Certainly is. He needs to put the West Indies on his back.
He's doing that at the moment, Kadir.
He needs to continue. 40 from 26. He needs to stay there for quite some time. Final over now of the power play. Ellis replaces Dorshas from the Michael Holding end.
Ellis, this one is pitched on the leg stump, worked away nicely by Hope. This goes through to the mid-wicket region. He picks up a single. So Hope is doing the right thing here. He's just getting the single and just getting Brandon King back on strike. He is on a go. He is hitting the ball really well. And all he has to do here, the captain Shea Hope, is just get the single, get him back on strike. He's on 40 from 26. 45 without loss. Ellis in to King. King is on fire here. Pitched up delivery on the leg stump. Looking to slot sweep that one over that mid-wicket boundary. Not making contact. It cannons off the pads. And there's no run.
Yeah, Ellis, he needs to have a good look at Nathan Ellis, because he is quite a tricky customer. Look at that slower delivery, back of the hand, and he knows that Brandon King he wants to come at him. He's going to go hard at those deliveries. So Ellis coming in here now and mixing his pace up. Brandon King needs to be a little bit watchful here.
Yeah, the slower deliveries wants him to hit and probably hit one up in the air. So it's going to be Ellis. This time it's a short delivery. Brandon King looking to make room, but Ellis follows him with a short delivery, and he couldn't get any contact. Looking to pull that one, but was in no position. A very awkward position was King, not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper, and the umpire signal one short ball for the over. The score remains on 45 without loss.
Halfway through over number 6. So 3 deliveries remaining in this power play. Ellis conceding just a single so far.
Ellis runs in, past the umpire. This is a Yorker length delivery outside the off stump. And Hope again just looking to just get the single. This time it's a pitched up delivery and he's looking to really guide it past that point fielder and not really getting the contact he want, but he eventually got through for well, he didn't get through for a single. It was a dot ball. So he's on 2 from 5 deliveries. So it's 46 without loss. Good over so far from Ellis. He needs to finish strong here. This one is short of a length outside the off stump. Driven on the up by Shea Hope. This beats the fielder at that cover region. But there is a fielder at that deep cover point boundary who cleans up nicely in Connolly. And they get through for just 2 runs.
Yeah, good again from Shea Hope. Just as sitting back and punching, timing it. All timing from Hope. Good work from Cooper Connolly, sweeping across that cover boundary and keeping it down to just 2. So good over so far from Ellis.
It is exactly what they wanted this time around. Ellis, and this time he's just driving. This goes straight down the ground. They're going to get just a single. The score moves on to 49 without loss. Hope he's on 5. King, he's on 41. So at the end of 6 overs, the power play done and dusted here in Sabina Park. West Indies, remember, they were put into bat. Australia won the toss and decided to field first. They are 49 without loss. Brandon King just hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. He is on 41 from 29. Shea Hope is there, the captain, doing what he does best. He's there on 5 from 6 deliveries.
Yeah, my fellow commentator, he's really anxious. He's up for this one. And once he's up, he puts everyone in the room on the alert. And that's so good to see. 49 without loss after 6 overs. He's well dressed. And Cooper Connolly now is going to come into the attack. Youngster. Got that wicket of Brandon King in the first encounter. Left arm orthodox. Outside of the power play now.
Connolly replaces Kuhneman. This time is just outside the off stump. Worked away nicely through that point region by Shea Hope. They're going to get a single. But that's all that is required by Shea Hope. And that single also brings up the 50. So the 50 runs comes up for the West Indies. Also the 50-run partnership between King and Hope. West Indies going along nicely here. Connolly. This one is pitched up delivery, and this one is hit down the ground by King. It has the legs. It goes all the way for 6. So that's 6 more for King, Brandon King. He moves on to 47. West Indies now 56 without loss.
Yeah, he's not looking to let the spinner settle this time around. Brandon King, it was short, but he was on the back foot and he was just swatting it over the head of Connolly for 6 more.
This time he's driving out through the offside. It goes 1 bounce to the fielder, and it's just going to be a single. Here there's a fielder at that cover boundary, so it's just a single there. So that's a good comeback from Connolly after being hit for 6. King, he's on 48. Shea Hope is on strike now. West Indies 57 without loss. Remember, we're only in the 7th over. Connolly into Hope. This one, he's looking to play on the onside to flick that one really. Not making any contact. It comes off the pads. And it's a dot ball. So this is not bad from Connolly here. He needs to finish the over nicely. West Indies 57 without loss. This time he's driving. 2 is the call from the batter. And good work from the fielder there. And that's Owen. And they're only going to get a single. So Hope he moves on to 7 from 10 deliveries. West Indies 58 without loss. Connolly, the last delivery of his over. Not a bad over considering he was hit for 6. This time it's on that Midland leg line. Worked away straight down the ground. They're going to get 1. and that's all it's going to be. King moves on to 49. So at the end of 7 overs, West Indies 59 without loss.
Yeah, good start here. Brandon King approaching a half century. 49 from 32. Hope is 7 from 10. 59 without loss after 7. 3 extras in there. And that one big over from Matt Kuhneman costing him 20. A real tall building for the West Indies. But this knock from King here, he really needs to carry on. He's in some good form, and don't waste good form. He needs to carry on and get a good score here for his team. The longer he stays out there, runs are going to come.
And Shea Hope is doing the part that is required of him. Yeah, generally he likes to be aggressive. He likes to score boundaries, but this is what is required. And again, the situation of the game requires him to play this way, and he's doing exactly that. All he does, just get the single. Get Brandon King on strike who's hitting the ball well. Brandon King on 49. Adam Zampa, changing bowling. Adam Zampa comes into the attack now. He bowls this one. His pitch up delivery, works down the ground for a single, and that will bring up the 50 for Brandon King. He moves to 50 from 33 deliveries. The West Indies now 60 without loss.
12th half century in T20 internationals for Brandon King. The Jamaican, the local boy, here gets a rousing ovation from the crowd. Gets off strike. Hope now on strike.
Yes, so it's Zampa into Hope. This time he's looking to drive straight to the fielder, and they get through for a single in the end. So he moves on by 1. He moves on to 8. West Indies 61 without loss. A very good start from them here. Zampa trying to pull things back. Could he pick a wicket? Remember, he went wicketless in the first match. He wants to try and get a couple of wickets here. So this one is in the air, looking to work into the outside. It's a shot for catch, but it fell just short of the captain. That's Mitchell Marsh running in from the boundary, and they get through for a single in the end. Good delivery, the traditional leg spinner looking to hit it into the onside through mid-wicket, but hitting it in the air. Didn't get the contact he was looking for, but falling just short of the fielder. That's Mitchell Marsh.
Yeah, good from Zampa, as you come to expect from him.
This time he's playing this one, but straight to the fielder. That's Brandon King, and it's another dot ball. So not a bad over so far from Adam Zampa. Just 4 runs coming off the over. He will want to finish off strong here. This one is again pitched up delivery, looking to drive. This time it goes straight to the fielder, and there's no run. So just 1 legal delivery to come in this over from Zampa. This time it's in the air. A chance, a shot of catch it.
Gonna fall short of the long on fielder, and Brandon King is gonna get a single. In fact, he has to go. Brandon King has to go. Good bit of work in the outfield, and King missed time in that delivery. Final delivery of the 8th over, and the big hands of Cameron Green coming into play, taking a good running catch. And Zampa gets his man. So King has to go for 51 from 36. The West Indies lose their first at 63 for 1.
Yeah, another start here from Brandon King, but as you rightly said, not able to carry on. And West Indies would have wanted him to carry on a lot more. But in the end, a good breakthrough here for the Australians. And that man again, Adam Zampa, what he does best is comes in and breaks a partnership, gets wicket for the Australian. His first over 1 for 14. And in comes to the wicket is Shimron Hetmyer. Had a good knock in the first one, scored a 30-odd runs, but wasn't able to really carry on and get that big score and get West Indies in over that 200 mark. So he will want to do a lot more here.
Yeah, I would think that this move is to sort of nullify the left-arm spinners for Australia. Cooper Connolly was new into the attack. Zampa now coming in. So they were looking to go spin through the middle, but the left-hander now in. And he's going to take he's going to take his chances against the spinners. Very good player against spin. So a good move here from the West Indies, getting Shimron Hetmeyer in at 3, but a good knock from Brandon King. What exactly the start that the West Indies would have wanted. 63 for 1 after 8. And you see now Glenn Maxwell coming into the attack, replacing Cooper Connolly.
Maxwell had 1 over in the first match, just conceding 11 runs. He has 43 wickets in T20 International. He would want to have a good one here. He would be bowling to Shai Hope. Shai Hope is 9 from 12. This one is driven in the air. There's an opportunity. And it's taken. Mitchell Marsh takes the catch on the boundary, and Shai Hope has to go. So Maxwell breakthrough, gets the wicket of the very first delivery. Pitched up delivery and looking to drive down the ground in the air, but not getting the distance. Mitchell Marsh settles on it, takes a catch in, well, not an easy catch. It was a difficult catch, him running around, but it's an important breakthrough in getting the captain, Shai Hope. He has to go. So a double breakthrough here for the Australian. Shai Hope goes for 9 from 13 deliveries. And West Indies now, after an excellent partnership of 63, they are 63 for 2.
Not what the West Indies would have wanted, losing back-to-back wickets here of 2 deliveries, 2 wickets. And not a good start that they would have wanted. No, so now 2 new batters in for the West Indies. So it's almost as though they got to start over here. And that could be very crucial in this contest. But the crowds, they continue to celebrate. I'm not sure if they're just happy that cricket is back in Jamaica. Well, who are they really supporting? Because they're up on their feet, they're celebrating. Ruston Chase now comes in at number 4. Had a really good knock in the first encounter, got 60. But Shai Hope looking to go over the top, looking to take down Maxwell off the first delivery. And it was a good catch by Captain Mitchell Marsh. Those big hands again. He's never going to drop that. Coming around over his shoulder and judging it to perfection. So 63 for 2. 8.1 overs gone. Maxwell to bowl to Chase.
This one is driven through the onside. The fielder, that's Green, come off that mid-wicket boundary. And they get through for a single. So this is good. And with Maxwell, you just want him to keep the runs down. Getting a wicket from Maxwell, it's a plus. Because he's not one of those who you really want to get wickets. He's not one of your main bowlers. But if he has no run that could come and pick wickets for you, that's excellent. And he has taken one of his very first deliveries. So the last 10 balls have produced 7 runs and 2 wickets for the West Indies. Remember, we saw a similar feat coming out to the end of their innings in the first T20 International. So could they recover here? This time it's Maxwell to Hetmeyer. He drives down the ground for an easy single. So he gets off the mark. It's 65 for 2.
Yeah, good start there from Hetmeyer. Just pushing it down the ground. He's looking to get his innings off and running. Doesn't want to take his chances too early on here. He needs to give himself some time, give himself a chance.
This time Chase is driving through the offside. It goes through that point region, and he gets through for a single. So this is good for West Indies here. Just build a partnership. Singles, they can afford to do that now. Give themselves a couple of overs to see what's happening. And then we know they can be aggressive. Hetmeyer in particular could be very aggressive. So a good over so far from Maxwell. 3 runs coming off it. And also picking up that important wicket of Shai Hope, the captain of the West Indies. Maxwell. Yeah. This one is, again, driving is Hetmeyer. And it goes to that mid-wicket region. They go for 1. And they're going to come back for 2. That's excellent run in there. Maxwell is not happy. He thinks they shouldn't have gone for 2 there. It was a short ball. Looking to really cut that one was Hetmeyer. But again, the fielder was a bit slow to react. And they were quickly back for 2. Maxwell not happy. This time again, there's a good delivery. Looking to sweep there was Hetmeyer, not making any contact. Good work by Ingles in collecting and whipping the bails off. A dot ball to end the over. So a very good over from Maxwell here. He came in, picked a wicket off his very first delivery. His over went for 5. The West Indies, after 9 overs, they are 68 for 2.
Hey, remember this coverage has been brought to you by Freedom 106.5 FM, a member of the Guardian Media in Trinidad and Tobago, the leading station throughout the region. And also catch the action also on the Windies Cricket YouTube channel for all the action in these T20 internationals. 68 for 2 after 9 overs. Chase is 2, Hetmyer is 3, and Zampa comes back into the attack for second over.
Yeah, Zampa, this one is driven straight to the field at cover. Mitchell Marsh, it seemed to hit him hard on the hand. Was that a chance?
Chance goes down. Up his drive, and Marsh in that short cover. And shells this one.
Yeah, it was hit very hard here by Ruston Chase. Got down low. It was a low catch. He got down nicely, but hitting the hand hard. And it's a chance given, not taken. That would have been a big breakthrough there. Picking up 3 wickets, that wicket of Chase. But in the end, it's a dot ball. They wouldn't mind that. But Ruston Chase dropped on 2 by Mitchell Marsh. Could that really cost them in the end here? Samper to continue. And they got a single off that as well. So it's 69 for 2.
Yeah, it's Hetmyer back on strike now. Hetmyer 3 from 3. And let's see how he is going to face up here against Zampa. Predominantly, those leg breaks are going to be turning back into the left-hander. So he's going to see if he takes his chances leg side.
Dusra. Yeah, this one, it's a full delivery, and Hetmyer looking to go to hit that one downtown. Gets in the bottom of the bat, really, and it trickles down to the fielder at that low on position. And he get through for a single. So this is good from Zampa here. Keeping the pressure on. Not allowing the batters to free their arms. Remember, it's 2 new batters at the crease. West Indies 70 for 2. Zampa. This one again looking for that pitch up delivery. Yorker length delivery. And Chase is looking to drive. But just getting that one straight down the ground. And again, Maxwell is there. Just for another single. So Australia, they wouldn't mind the singles at the moment. Kadir?
Yeah, they really need to keep Zampa out of the wickets column. He's gotten one already. They don't need to give him another one at this stage.
Zampa, this one is pitched on the leg stump, looking to sweep his, that's Hetmyer. And it goes to that deep wicket boundary. And they get through for a single. So another single to the total. West Indies 72 for 2.
One delivery to go in the 10th over, 72 for 2. Zampa 1.5 overs, 1 for 8. And the West Indies, they're still looking to be aggressive throughout this middle overs here.
Well, they need to. They need to, at least this time it's a pitched up deliveries and drive-in was Chase, but straight back to the bowler, and there's no run. They need to at least try and rotate the strike and get singles. So at the end of 10 overs, the West Indies, remember, they were put into bat. They are 72 for 2. Hetmyer, he's on 5. And with him is Ruston Chase, who is on 4 from 5 deliveries.
Yeah, so just to recap how the first 10 overs went, Australia won the toss and they decided to bowl first again. And Brandon King was off to a flyer. Got to 51 from 36. He was the first to go. He was caught by Cameron Green, bowled Adam Zampa. And the very next delivery of the next over, Shea Hope was out for 9. He was caught by Captain Marsh, and Maxwell taking that wicket. And Hetmyer and Chase coming together. Mini recovery so far, 72 for 2 after 10. And just to run through the bowling for the Australians, Matt Kudiman, 3 overs, none for 30. Dwashers, 2 overs, none for 13. Ellis, 1 over, none for 5. Cooper Connolly, 1 over, none for 10. Zampa, 2 overs, 1 for 8. And Maxwell, 1 over, 1 for 5.
Yeah, definitely. So, good start here from the West Indies. They had a very good start because of that man, Brandon King. But the Australians have managed to pull things back, picking up that wicket of Brandon King. And then immediately, very next delivery is picking up Ruston Chase as we take a little break.
The cricket action is heating up, and Freedom 106.5 FM is your home of cricket this summer. From July 20th to August 3rd, it's 8 explosive T20 matchups across Jamaica, St. Kitts, and Miami as the West Indies take on Australia and Pakistan. Then it's 3 massive one-day internationals right here in Trinidad, August 8th, 10th, and 12th, as Pakistan returns to battle the Windies on home turf. That's 11 international matches live on Freedom 106.5 FM, plus 11 dynamic one-hour highlight specials on CNC3. Follow Freedom 106.5 FM on social media for the full match schedule. Real cricket, real discussion, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Freedom 106.5 FM and Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana bring you exclusive live coverage of the Global Biodiversity Alliance Summit happening July 23rd to 25th in Georgetown, Guyana. World leaders, indigenous voices, and scientists and change makers will unite for urgent action on biodiversity and climate change. Live from the opening ceremony Wednesday 23rd July at 9 a.m. Tune in as President Dr. Irfan Ali launches this historic summit and follow our correspondent Ryan Bechu with live updates throughout the event. The Caribbean takes center stage in the fight for our planet's future. Don't miss it live on Freedom 106.5 FM and sister station Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana, sponsored by Ansa Macau.
And we're back here. Remember, it's the second T20I between West Indies and Australia. Australia taking the first T20. And I am Ron Bikram. Joining me is Kadir Mohammed for this broadcast. This broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media. And Maxwell continues. Remember, he got a wicket off his very first delivery. This delivery is pulled away, but straight to the fielder in Tim David. And they get through for a single. So it's singles to start the over. And again, Australians wouldn't mind these singles. This one is in the air and it goes all the way for 6. So Shimron Hetmyer decided that he is not going to get any more singles. He wants to score boundaries. A pitched up delivery. And he's playing one of his favorite slog sweeps. And that goes over the boundary for 6 more. So he moves on to...
Goes on to 12, Shimron Hetmyer. 6 for him. Maxwell, a badly lined delivery, but a good shot from Shimron Hetmyer. Goes to 6, 12 from 7 deliveries, 80 for 2. 10.3 overs gone.
Yeah, Maxwell, his first over, just went for 5 runs and picked up that wicket, but he's been roughed up this over by Hetmyer, hitting that maximum here. Big 6 in that 2 delivery. So what can he do? How can he pull it back here? And Hetmyer would want to continue. He would want to at least get a big over. This one is in the air. There's an opportunity. Chance. Dropping just short of the fielder, that Tim David, who is at that long on position. And they come through for 2 more. So Hetmyer taking the chance here. He wasn't to the pitch of that delivery. Got the outer half of the bat. But thankfully for him, he didn't make good contact, and he picks up 2 more.
Mistiming working out here for Shimron Hetmyer, falling short of Tim David. At long off. Got back for 2. So good over so far. 10 runs already coming from it. 2 deliveries to go. Hetmyer's on to 14. 82 for 2. 10.4 overs.
This time it's an appeal for LBW from Maxwell. Not out, says the umpire. Hetmyer was looking to make room to cut there. And a bit of discussion by Maxwell, the keeper, and that's the captain, Mitchell Marsh. And they send it upstairs. Remember, they have 1 review remaining. So they have decided to go for the review here. Umpire Brathwaite.
Third umpire to television.
So we now wait on the umpire Leslie Reefer, the TV umpire. He would have a look at the replays and make a decision here. But he was looking to cut was Hetmyer, but not making contact. That one probably a bit quicker from Maxwell. And hitting him on the pad, on the back foot. This is going to be a tough one here. Probably height, Kadir?
maybe sliding down as well. But he's on the back leg. He was hit on the back leg. Shamron Hetmyer standing tall. Just looking to work it leg side. Quicker delivery skidding through on Hetmyer. Original decision is not out. So just going through the mandatory checks. Pitching in line. But the umpire's call. So Hetmyer gets one there. Umpire's call, it's not out. The original decision is not out, so it stays with the not out decision. Umpire Gregory Brathwaite, the standing umpire. And a wry smile from Shamron Hetmyer. Glenn Maxwell is not happy, as the Australians, they would have felt as though.
Maxwell to continue again. Hetmyer is on the back foot looking to pull this one through mid-wicket. And this time he goes. So this time Maxwell gets his revenge. He finally gets the wicket off Shamron Hetmyer. Hetmyer again looking to pull this one. Well, the reverse sweep, it seems like. And it goes straight into the hands of the fielder at that short square leg. That's Ellis. And Hetmyer, he has to go. So he survived an LBW chance. And now he has to go the very next delivery. He has to go. Maxwell has his revenge. Hetmyer, he has to go for 13. West Indies now falling in a little more trouble. They are 8-2 for 3.
Yeah, this is not good from Shamron Hetmyer. He was always going to attack the spinners. He was never going to back down. And Glenn Maxwell, 2 wickets in 2 overs. That's exactly what the Australians would have wanted, but not from a West Indies standpoint. They've given him 2. And this is like gravy, because he's coming to the attack just to, as I would say, a part-time option, not to discredit Glenn Maxwell in any way. But this was mistimed badly by Hetmyer, and Ellis taking a safe catch. Well, Rahman Powell is out at number 5 for West Indies, 82 for 3 after 11 overs.
Well, so now West Indies, a bit of rebuilding to do here. And it's Rahman Powell. And first delivery, he is on the front for driving. Straight down to the fielder at that long off boundary in Tim David. And he is immediately, well, that's Chase actually is driving. And he gets a single. And the score now, it's 83 for 3. And it's going to be Powell on strike. It's Kunaman. So Kunaman, he is into his 4th over. None for 31. He has.
4th and final over for Matthew Kunaman, debutant. Well, Rahman Powell about to take his first delivery. Just getting the single. Rahman Powell pushing this one out on the leg side, getting a single. So 84 for 3 now. 11.2 overs gone. The Australians here with their tails up. They've gotten back-to-back wickets, a couple of quick ones. King and Hope. Now Hetmyer.
Yes, definitely that is 3 good big through Kunaman. This one is a quicker delivery, pitched up. And Chase, he's just got the bat down in time. That was a quicker Yorker length delivery. And it just trickled behind the keeper. And there was no chance of a single. So this is good from Kunaman here. Coming back in this final over. Was a bit expensive. I remember one over from him was very expensive. Went for 20-odd runs. And he has to pull things back here. But Australia on a whole, the bowling attack has bowled pretty well. This one is, that's Chase. He is driving. And it goes out to pass that fielder at cover. They're going to get 1. And that's all it's going to be. Just a single. So that's 1 more to the total. 85 for 3 now. The West Indies.
And the Australians did their homework on the West Indian batters. They pulled their length back slightly.
Kunaman to Powell. Powell again is looking to just rotate the strike here. Just trying to build a partnership, but not making the contact that he would like. And it went straight to the fielder, and there is no run. So this is good from Kunaman. Just really trying to tighten bowl this over as tight as possible, not allow too many runs. If he gets a wicket, he would love a wicket here. Remember, he's on debut for the Australians. Kunaman. This one, there's an appeal, a gentle appeal from Kunaman, but not out, says the umpire. Another dot ball to end the 12th over. Kunaman, he goes, his 4 overs goes none for 33. The West Indies, after 12, they are 85 for 3.
There's 3 singles coming off that Kunaman over. So decent from the Australians again. They're keeping the pressure on the West Indies batters. Ruston Chase 7 from 10. Rovman Powell new to the crease. Local boy, Jamaican. He missed out in the first T20 international, so he would want to make amends here. Get a good score for his team. Going through a little bit of a slow period now, the West Indies.
You mentioned local boy. You think you would see Andre Russell next?
Well, at some point we're going to see him, whether it's with bat in hand or with ball in hand, whether taking a brilliant catch or...
Well, it's his farewell match. Come on. Should put him up, send him up, let him do something, entertain the crowd a bit. I mean, the crowd is here to see him in his farewell final match for the West Indies. So it's going to be Maxwell to replace Ellis. This time Chase is cutting this one away. It goes straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And they're just going to be a single. So it's going to be 86 now for 3. Chase moves to 8.
Gets Rovman Powell back on strike. Kingston Cricket Club is buzzing at this stage. Couple of fans in there.
Just my apologies, it's actually Ellis. He takes up the attack from Maxwell.
2 overs, 2 wickets, and he's been pulled out of the attack. Interesting.
2 for 15 and 2. That's excellent.
Interesting move from...
Well, he did his job.
Yeah.
He did his job. He picked 2 wickets. They would be happy with that. Ellis into Powell. This time he's just playing this one into the offside. It's another single to the total. 87 for 3 now, the West Indies. As you rightly say, a bit of slow period. Just trying to build this partnership here at the West Indies. They need to really just see as how much they could take this, how deep they could take this. This time it's a short delivery on the leg stump, worked away into the onside by Chase. And it's just going to be another single. He moves to 9. It's 88 for 3. Powell on strike.
West Indies just got to bide their time here a little bit. Still a lot of power to come. Rovman Powell is at the crease. Andre Russell, Rutherford also to come. Moti, Holder. So batting to come. These two just need to build a partnership here and see what happens.
Yeah, if they could take it probably to the 15th, 16th over, then you allow these guys to just come in and express themselves a bit. But there's a partnership that is needed. This time Powell is just working this one. It's a bit full on the leg stump, working it into the odd side. The fielder comes off the deep mid-wicket boundary and they get through for a single. So they're doing it in singles at the moment. The West Indies now 89 for 3.
Yeah, exactly what is required at this stage. You don't want to lose another wicket here and then expose the power players too early in the piece. So these two, rightly so, just building a little bit of partnership. As I mentioned, power to come in the form of local boy Russell, Rutherford, and Powell himself, no mug, slugs it a long way. Wide delivery here from Nathan Ellis, so 90 for 3, 12.4 overs in the books.
Yeah, and you're right, there's a lot of power to come, but they can't afford to, this pair in particular, say, okay, we're going to just go and try to attack, try to score quickly, and then you run the risk of what happened in the first T20 International, where they lost their way in the last 4 overs, losing 7 wickets for just a minimum amount of runs. So they have to be aware of that, be careful of that, and they wouldn't want that to happen in this match.
Exactly that.
Yeah, it's going to be Ellis. And it's another wide delivery from Ellis. They would take that, the West Indies. It's now 91 for 3.
Yeah, definitely. They would take those extra runs on offer. Ruston Chase, short delivery dug in and over the head of Chase. Wide signal by umpire Butler. And so 91 for 3. And as you mentioned, they lost their way, the West Indies, towards the back end of the innings. Ben Dwarshuis would have played a huge part in that. And you would expect that he would come back towards the back end of the innings again.
It's Nathan Ellis bowls to Chase. This one is just worked into the onside. Another single. And again, the singles, they wouldn't mind the singles here, the Australians. And that moves the total on to 92 for 3. Powell, he's on 3, and Chase is on 10 from 13 deliveries. So it has been a tough going, but you have to give credit to the Australian bowlers. They have bowled well. They have made it difficult for the West Indies batters to use their power. Remember, they are power hitters by nature, most of these batters. And it has been difficult from the Australian to not allow them to do that.
Well, Alistair Chase, and the Chase is just punching this one, getting a single. And score moves up by 1 to 92 for 3 now. Powell on strike, 3 from 5 deliveries. Chase is 10 from 13. 1 delivery remaining in the Nathan Ellis over. Couldn't remember, he's bowled out 4 overs, none for 33.
Ellis has been good so far. And the last delivery, it's again to Powell, Ellis to Powell. And this time it's a good delivery. Powell, yes, Ramon Powell, just pushing this one back to the bowler. And it's dot deliveries to end the over. So at the end of 13 overs, the West Indies struggling a bit here. They are 92 for 3.
92 for 3 after 13. So 7 overs remaining in this contest. The West Indies going at just over 7 to the over. Last 5 overs, 29 runs and 2 wickets for the Australians. Remember, 3 wickets gone down. Brandon King, Shea Hope, and that man, Shamron Hetmeyer.
So it's going to be Adam Zampa to take up the attack now. He has his 2 overs, 1 for 7. Well, 1 for 8 actually. And he would bowl to Powell. This one, Powell is working it away nicely just for a single. So, well, actually, it's a dot ball. It went straight to the fielder for a dot ball. And the West Indies, they remain on 92 for 3. This time, Chase, it's a pitched up delivery, and Chase is driving. This one is in the air. It goes all the way for 6. It goes over the head of the fielder at that long off region, and it goes over the boundary for 6. So Chase, he has decided it's time to go. He hits a 6. West Indies now 98 for 3. Chase, he moves on to 16.
Yeah, again, a full delivery from Zampa, looking to get some spin, and Chase going downtown. Huge one from him, 88 meters. And so he picks up his first 6. He goes on now to 16. Total goes up to 99 now for 3.
Yes, that was a big 6 there from Chase. It is exactly what they want. And this one, this time it's revenge run. This time it's Zampa, and he's bowling him. Well. Zampa, what a bowler he is. What a comeback by the Australian bowler. One of the most successful T20 bowlers for Australia. He has bowled Ruston Chase. So after Chase hitting a 6 in the previous ball, he has been comprehensively bowled here by Adam Zampa. And Zampa picks up another wicket. So he has 2 for 14. West Indies now losing their 4th wicket. They are 98 for 4.
Yeah, Ruston Chase, 6 of the previous delivery. And then Zampa skidding one through on Chase. Couldn't get the bat down in time, so he has to go for 16. A run ball 16. 98 for 4. Halfway through over number 14. And Shafane Rutherford is coming out to replace Ruston Chase. A little bit of a platform set here for him. He's a power pack player as well. And both players at the crease, they like to get at it.
Yeah, again, Chase was looking to repeat the dose, another 6, but not making proper. Let's get in the bottom part of the bat, and it bounced into the stumps, and he has to go. Zampa gets his revenge. So Rutherford is the man in. Zampa picking up 2 for 14. It's exactly what they want. This time it's a pitch stop delivery. Drive in is Rutherford. And it goes straight back to the bowler. And there's no run. So excellent from Zampa here after being hit for that 6.
Well, these two batters at the crease missed out in the previous game, so it's got to be these two taking it a little bit deeper. Here's Rutherford swinging this one over the long on region. Does it have the legs to go? Yes, it does. 60 Rutherford to get off the mark. 100 comes up now for the West Indies. So that was a pitched up delivery. Turning back into Zampa. It was a little bit too full. Rutherford got under it and hit it all the way over. Long on for 6. My apologies. Didn't get all of it. And Cameron Green again settling under this one and takes the catch. Bad mix-up. And Rutherford has to go.
Well, again, Rutherford looking to go down wrong. Remember, we're into the 40 over. And it has been a bit difficult for the West Indies to really get going. And this time Rutherford, a pitched up delivery, looking to go down the ground. Didn't get the connection that he was looking for. And is it Green? Yes, Cameron Green there at the long on boundary. Stood there nicely, took an easy catch in the end. And Rutherford has to go. And Zampa picking up 2 wickets in the over now. He has 3 for 14. West Indies in further trouble. They are 98 for 5. And in walks the man, Andre, the Muscle Russell, with a rousing ovation from the crowd. Seeing him walk out with that maroon or that West Indies on his chest. And we'll take a small break and we'll be back to see what he does.
The cricket action is heating up, and Freedom 106.5 FM is your home of cricket this summer. From July 20th to August 3rd, it's 8 explosive T20 matchups across Jamaica, St. Kitts, and Miami as the West Indies take on Australia and Pakistan. Then it's 3 massive one-day internationals right here in Trinidad, August 8th, 10th, and 12th, as Pakistan returns to battle the Windies on home turf. That's 11 international matches live on Freedom 106.5 FM, plus 11 dynamic 1-hour highlight specials on CNC3. Follow Freedom 106.5 FM on social media for the full match schedule. Real cricket, real discussion, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Freedom 106.5 FM and Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana bring you exclusive live coverage of the Global Biodiversity Alliance Summit happening July 23rd to 25th in Georgetown, Guyana. World leaders, indigenous voices, and scientists and change makers will unite for urgent action on biodiversity and climate change. Live from the opening ceremony Wednesday 23rd July at 9 a.m. Tune in as President Dr. Irfan Ali launches this historic summit and follow our correspondent Ryan Bechu with live updates throughout the event. The Caribbean takes center stage in the fight for our planet's future. Don't miss it live on Freedom 106.5 FM and sister station Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana, sponsored by Ansa Macau.
The big board impact just got even bigger. Introducing 3 new highway billboard locations in San Fernando, Chaguanas, and Paget. That's right, high traffic and high impact spots catered to catching eyes. Whether you're launching a product, promoting a sale, or making a statement, get flexible scheduling, real-time updates, and the most eye-catching and dynamic visuals with free artwork. Go big, go digital, go everywhere with the Big Board Company. 18 locations nationwide. Call 368-3754 for more information.
Yes, we're back here after a bit of technical difficulties. We're back here. I'm Ron Bikram. That's with me is Kadir Mohammed. And while we're out there, Andre Russell is really entertaining the crowd. He has hit 2 back-to-back sixes, a dot ball, and then another 6, a huge 6 that almost went out of the ground. So he has really decided to take the attack to the Australian bowlers. Dawshas is suffering from the blade of Andre Russell. He has moved to 19 from 5 deliveries. The West Indies now 117 for 5. Remember Russell in his last match for the West Indies. Certainly entertaining the crowd here, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely. Russell 19 or 5 deliveries. 14.4 overs gone, 117 for 5. Dawshas 2.4 overs costing him 31. Already 3 sixes in this over. As Russell Muscle is coming to the party here for the West Indies in his hometown, Sabina Park, Kingston, Jamaica.
So Dawshas into Russell. This one is just beating the outside edge of Russell's bat. A dot ball, and the crowd was silent with that dot ball. They were expecting another 6 from Russell as the score remains on 117 for 5. Russell is really doing damages here.
Yeah, Russell in his 85th T20 International, and he's going to bow out after this one.
Dawshas into Russell. Short outside the off stump. Cut away by Russell. And it's just going to be a single. West Indies moves to 118 for 5 now. Powell, at the end of 15 overs, the West Indies, they are 118 for 5. A bit of recovery needed here, and that man Russell, could he provide the spark that they needed in the final 5 overs here, Kadir?
No better time to do it. In your final game, home crowd behind you, and the West Indies, they really need somebody to play a good hand here, and no man better than Andre Russell, who's lit up so many stadiums before, and 37 years of age, Andre Russell, representing the West Indies in all formats. And he's gonna take strike here. Adam Zampa, his final over, 3 overs, 3 for 15.
Yeah, excellent from Zampa, picking up 3 wickets, exactly what his captain would have wanted. Not being able to pick any wickets in the first match, so he's gonna be bowling to Andre Russell, who's on 20 from 7 deliveries, 3 maximums or 3 sixes in that 20. And Zampa into Russell. This one is pitched up on the leg stump. Worked away into the onside. Just behind square is Russell. And it's just another single. The keeper, that's Ingles, fields. And they get through for a single. Well, leg by, signal by the umpire. So it just came off the pads.
Ingles throwing off his gloves and running after it. Coming off the pads. So a leg by. Powell on strike. 3 from 6. Russell, non-striker's end.
Zampa into Powell, just short. Powell is on the back foot, looking to pull this one, but it goes straight to the fielder at that long-on boundary in Maxwell, and they get through for another single. So the singles is what they don't mind here, the Australians. They want to cut the boundaries. The West Indies, they are 120 for 5. Projected scores. If they could get 9 over 160, we'll definitely want to get there and more. This one is short, wide. Russell cuts over the infield and one bounce into the fence. That's 4 more. So Russell, he has decided he's going to take the attack on here. He's going to take the West Indies to a total that they deserve, or they need to challenge the Australians in his final innings for the West Indies. This one is over the infield. One bounce into the fence of 4. West Indies now 124 for 5.
Cut away with tremendous power from Andre Russell. There's a straightish long on in Glenn Maxwell. And so here is Zampa again, halfway through his final over.
Zampa into Russell. Short. Russell is on the back foot, pulling this one. It goes high. It goes into the stands. That's 6 more. See, the spectators are running away from that ball as it goes into the stands. 6 more to Russell. He moves on Well, the total moves on to 130 now, and Russell is really turning it on here at the Sabina Park, entertaining his home crowd as he plays in his last match for the West Indies.
Yeah. Stage is set for that man, Andrew Russell. Zampa again. A little bit wider. It's going to be called wide by umpire Dighton Butler. It's looking to take it outside the eye line of Andrew Russell. Already 4 sixes in his 10 deliveries faced so far. Russell. It's
Zampa into Russell. This one is wide again and signal wide by the umpire. So he doesn't know. He's trying to just keep it in that wide line, just inside that wide line, but a bit too wide there and turning away. It's a traditional leg spinner, and it's another wide delivery. So Russell roughing up Zampa in his final over here. Already 12 runs coming off this over. Definitely wide. Well, they're looking at it. The umpire is asking about if it pitch outside of the pitch itself. It's going to be a no ball. It's just a wide signal. Because they were checking to see if it did pitch wider than the mark on the pitch. If it did, it would have been a no ball. So just a wide signal.
Russell playing with a lot of freedom here in his final T20 International. Well, a little bit of field change now as the deep point comes up. Deep mid wicket goes back. So too long on and long off. 132 for 5.
Could bowl a bit straighter now with this field. This time Zampa into Russell. He just works it into the onside. Gets a single. He moves on to 31. West Indies now 133 for 5.
Andrew Russell, 95 sixes in his career, over the span of his career. Evan Lewis trailing.
Zampa, this one, it's a pitched up delivery, and Russell Powell is actually just on the front foot, pushing it back to the bowler, that Zampa, and the over comes to an end at the end of 16 overs. West Indies, they are 133 for 5. Zampa, he finishes spell 4 overs, 3 for 29.
Yeah, good so far from the West Indies. Zampa, a good spell from him, 3 wickets to go along with just 29. And 133 for 5 after 16. So 4 overs remaining here in this innings for the West Indies to go along with 8 extras. And still Holder, Moti, Joseph and Hussein to come. Remember, the 5 wickets to go was Brandon King, Shea Hope, Shimron Etmire, Ruston Chase and Shafin Rutherford. Remember, if you're just joining us, you're tuning in to 106.5 FM. Freedom 106.5 FM, your leading station throughout the region. A member of the Guardian Media Limited.
Also, you can catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. So it's going to be Ellis to take up the attack. Ellis to Russell. He's not comfortable, pulled out of that one.
A little bit of mind games here, Ronnie.
Well, it's either mind games or he was just not comfortable.
Well, you would know about the mind games.
Probably just don't want to get hit for a 6 by Russell. Mind games, you say.
Yeah.
Come on, Kadir.
Yeah, you would know about the mind games, don't you?
Come on, Kadir.
Don't run away. Don't shy away, Ronnie.
I'll just leave that one outside the off stump.
Nathan Ellis just aborting in his delivery stride. Here he is again from around the wicket to Russell. This one is full outside the off stump. Russell slashing. One bounce out to the sweeper. Oh, and it's a bit of misfield by Owen. And it goes into the boundary for 4.
Yeah. Again, a pitched up delivery. Russell again looking to just hit with power. And it goes straight down the ground. The outer half of the bat found. It went in the air. The power of the man, it just fall one bounce just to Owen. Owen had it covered, but it just on the second bounce just spun away from him and went into the boundary for 4. And all he could do was just look at it, hit the ropes, and it's 4 to Russell. Russell is really enjoying himself here. He's on 35. Ellis. This is a wide Yorker. Russell is reaching out for it, getting the bat down at the time, just pushing it into the offside for an easy single. So he gets off strike. West Indies 138 for 5.
Yeah, you can see Ellis here just walking back to his mark. He's thinking about it. He wants to execute. Clear. The plans are clear. He's going from around the wicket, so he's going to push it wider, targeting that wide line, and looking to take away the levers of both Russell and Powell. But Powell on strike now, 4 from 8.
Ellis, this one is short, wide, and Powell is just hitting this one, square the wicket in the air, straight to Connolly, and he puts it down. Connolly puts this, that's Russell down. No, it's Powell actually. So Powell was looking to hit this one square up the wicket, and he hits it in the air. Connolly was there, a simple catch, in and out, and down it goes. Powell survives. The West Indies now 139 for 5.
Yeah, this is the second T20 international, and this is the first catch that the Australians have put down. Give credit to them. They've taken some brilliant catches. Yeah, just been corrected by Ronnie. It's 2. Mitch Marsh put down the other. Yeah, good stuff from Ronnie.
Ellis, short, slower ball, slower bouncer from Ellis. And Russell was looking to pull this one all power and not making any contact. And it goes through to the keeper. Slow delivery, 124 kilometers, very slow. Good delivery from Ellis. And we know that's what he does. Change-ups, a lot of change-up. He has that slow ball. He has that off-cutter, the back of the arm, slow ball bouncer. A lot of change-ups he has. So he's going to bowl to Russell. Russell is on 36 from 14. Entertaining this large crowd here at Sabina Park. Ellis, pitch up delivery. And Russell is hitting that high. Hard. Does it have the legs? No. It goes straight up in the air. And the keeper, that's Ingles, he runs around nicely, stands under it, takes an easy catch in the end. Russell has to go. He goes for 36. A well-played knock. And you can see, well, you cannot see it, but we can see it. All the Australians are there to celebrate with him. They are giving him a lot of high fives. A lot of hugs, as it says last innings for the West Indies here. He goes. Powell now, his partner, just goes and gives them a hug as he walks out. He leaves the Sabina Park for the last time as a batter for the West Indies. Russell goes, and it's the West Indies now 139 for 6.
Yeah, really appreciating the good work from Andrew Russell. He's bowing out, and the crowd are right behind him. What a knock he's played here in his final game. 36 from 15, adding much needed impetus to the innings. As he walks off, he's congratulated by everyone. Remember, Rovman Powell is a big fan of Andrew Russell. Russell is a sort of a mentor. He was there with him in his final innings for the West Indies as he makes his way up the Courtney Walsh end, going in back into the pavilion. He has to go for 36. And West Indies 139 for 6. One delivery to go in the 17th over.
It will be an emotional time for that man, Andrew Russell. But he gets all the accolades, all the celebration, all the high fives and the hugs from his teammates as they welcome him there for the last time walking out to the crease. So Ellis picks up a wicket. He has 1 for 18 in his third over. West Indies now 139 for 6. Jason Holder is the man who's out in the middle. He has a job to do here now with Rovman Powell. If they can navigate this final 3 overs and 1 delivery to get them to a reasonable total, they would want to get probably 160, 170.
Yes, so Jason Holder out at number 8 for the West Indies. 50 innings, 579 runs, a strike rate of 117. Ellis, final delivery of his third over.
This time, it's a pitched up delivery outside the off stump. Jason Holder just having a walk down at the bowler, but this one just moved away slightly from him, missed the outside edge, goes through to the keeper, dot ball to end the over. At the end of 17, West Indies, they are 139 for 6.
Yeah, the West Indies losing the wicket of Andrew Russell. It went high in the air. Josh Inglis had to judge it to perfection. He made it look easy in the end, but it was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. The distance it went up, and he got those gloves up, held on, And Russell had to go for 36 with 4 sixes, 4 huge sixes. Strike rate of 240. But the job not done yet for the West Indies. Still 3 overs to go, 139 on the board. Rovman Powell tottering a bit, 5 from 9 deliveries. He's been out there for quite some time. And he needs to really buckle down now. Holder is out there with him as Dwarshuis is going to bowl his final over, the 18th of the innings.
Dwarshuis, a full wide delivery. This Powell is looking to hit this one down the ground. Reaching for it, hitting the bottom of the bat, and just going one bounce to Maxwell at that long on position, and they get through for a single. It's 140 now for 6. The West Indies. That's as you said before, it's good to see the Australians just acknowledging Russell for all the good work he has done in the past. Remember, they would have played with him at the franchise level as well for different teams. Dwarshuis, this one is short, outside the off stump. Holder is on the back foot, just punching it square of the wicket. There's a fielder at that deep point boundary, and they get through for a single. So Holder is off and running. 141 for 6.
Yeah, good moment of sportsmanship from the Australians. 141 for 6. As Powell is back on strike. 6 from 10. 17.2 overs gone. Run rate is 8.1 to the over.
Dwarshuis. It's a full delivery into Powell. Powell is looking to heave this one into the onside. He got the inner half of the bat, and it just trickled into the onside behind square, and he goes through for singles. Not finding his timing, his rhythm here is Powell.
Yeah, Rovman Powell seems to really be struggling at this stage, and it was so too in the first encounter. He didn't get much, and this time he's been out there for 11 deliveries, just 7 to his name, no boundaries in there so far, and he just seemed to be struggling a bit here. Here's Dwarshuis again.
Dwarshuis, pitch up delivery, Holder goes down the ground. It doesn't have the legs, straight to that man, Glenn Maxwell, who doesn't drop them, takes an easy catch in the end. Holder has to go. West Indies falling apart here. They are 142 for 7.
Yeah, not a good shot from Jason Holder at this point. Didn't get enough contact on it. Didn't get the distance, and Maxwell was never going to drop that. So Holder has to go back for just the single. Wicket to Dwarshuis. West Indies 142 for 7.
Yeah, it was about this time when West Indies started to fall apart in the first T20 International, and here again, just falling away. 142 for 7. Losing wickets consistently, and that has been the problem for them. They haven't been able to build a partnership as such, and it has been wickets falling consistently, and it's the reason why they are in this position. 142 for 7.
Well, Gurukesh Moti is striding out to the middle, and he could bat. Gurukesh Moti, he certainly can hit a long ball, but at this point, 17 innings, 107 runs, strike rate of 116, a high score of 33 for Moti. Ben Dwarshuis, that man again, 1 for 35 in 3.4 overs. Moti, left-hander, taking his guard now from umpire Dighton Butler. He's asking for a leg stump. He's gotten that. Stands now and he waits on Dwarshuis, who's at the top of his mark.
Dwarshuis runs past the umpire into Moti. Moti is making room for himself, but Dwarshuis follows him with a full delivery. He gets the inner half of the bat. It squirts behind square, and they're going to get through for an easy single. So Moti is off the mark. West Indies now 143 for 7.
Gets Powell back on strike. Powell really needs to find a boundary here for the West Indies if they're going to post anything formidable. Rovman Powell holds the key here.
Definitely he does. Dwarshuis, in his last delivery of his spell, passes the umpire, goes to Powell. It's a wide Yorker length from Dwarshuis, and Powell is just looking to guide it into the offside. Got a bit of on the edge, and it trickled to the fielder at cover. they get through for a single in the end, and that's good for West Indies because it's a single for the end of the final delivery of the over. At the end of 18, the West Indies 144 for 7, and the start of the 19th over, it will be Rovland Powell on strike.
Yeah, if you're tuning in and you're just joining us, you're listening to live coverage on Freedom 106.5 FM, the leading station throughout the region. As a member of the Guardian Media Group, it's second T20 International between West Indies and the Torrent Australians, live from Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. Australians winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. After 18 overs, the West Indies 144 for 7, 2 overs to go. In this innings, Nathan Ellis is going to come back for his final over. 3 overs, 1 for 18. Powell to take strike. He's 8 from 12. Here's Ellis, top of his mark. Stuttering run as he is into Powell. Powell is getting one outside the off stump. He's driving up and over the coverage on one bounce. Connolly cannot get around. Goes into the boundary now for 4.
Yes, that's a good shot from Powell. It's again a bit fuller and wide, and Powell is just looking to go over extra cover field, and he did that with ease, and it was one bounce into the boundary for 4. Remember, that man Connolly dropped him early on a couple of overs ago, so he would be, that would be in the back of his mind. Could Powell take advantage? Ellis, short delivery, looking to pull. It goes high in the air. Does it have the legs? No. That man, Cameron Green, runs around from that deep mid-wicket boundary, takes an easy catch in the end, and Powell has to go. His stay at the crease comes to an end. He goes for 12 from 14 deliveries. The West Indies now 148 for 8. Could they be bowled out here, Kadir?
Yeah, good change up from Nathan Ellis. Dug in short. It was up where it's uncomfortable for Rovman Powell. He was pulling, didn't get all of it, hit high on the bat. And Cameron Green again running around from that deep mid-wicket boundary. Takes a good catch, a safe catch. Powell goes for 12. West Indies 148 for 8. And definitely now, we're just 1.4 overs to go. 10 legal deliveries. The West Indies could very well be looking to get all wickets on the cards here. 2 for 22, Nathan Ellis.
Seems like you don't want to say it, Kadir. You're hesitant to say it. You don't have to. Don't worry. You don't have to. You can just say they may bat out the 20 overs. That's fine, Kadir. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I like how you say it. Just, yeah. By the way, Ronnie Bikram Das. Well, Azari Joseph comes out, and hopefully he and Moti could put on a bit of a partnership here.
Well, both of them are more than capable. Zari Joseph hits the ball a long way, and Moti, he's unorthodox in the way he bats, but he seems to find the boundaries when it's necessary. And he's gonna, that's Zari Joseph, he's gonna face up to Nathan Ellis. Again, his tricks working for him. That slower bouncer made it difficult for Powell to really get power on it. Ellis into Joseph. Slower bouncer pulled away, but just short of Green, who's lurking in that deep mid-wicket boundary again. And they get through for a single in the end. And in the last 13 overs, Kadir, West Indies scored only 11 runs and they lost 3 wickets.
Last 13 deliveries.
Deliveries, yes.
I want to know if it's a test match you're looking at here.
13 deliveries.
Ronnie Bikram Das.
My apologies, Mr. Kadir.
And Nathan Ellis is such a handful towards the back end of the innings with his change-ups, his cutters, slower deliveries. Well, he's at the top of his mark here now, Nathan Ellis. He wants a slight change to the field as the left-handed Moti comes on strike. Previously, he had the third man inside the circle. He's now sent him back to deep third.
And again, we see Australians had a good finish to the innings. This ball is pitched up. It's hit high, hard in the air. It goes all the way for 6. So Morty decides that he's going to take on these bowlers here. It doesn't matter who they are, what the names are. He's just going to take them on. He's going to hit the ball as far as he could. And this one was pitched up. He just cleared that front foot and just swing straight then to the line of delivery. He got enough bat onto it. It went high in the air, but it had the distance as well. And 6 more. So Ellis, what can he do here? He needs to come back. Could he get a wicket? Ellis into Moti. Moti backing away. A short delivery and using the pace of Ellis. Just guiding that one past the keeper, and he picks up 4 more. So as we mentioned before, he's a bit unorthodox in the way he plays his shot, but he's very effective. Moti is giving the crowd something to cheer about here in the end.
Brilliantly played from Gudakesh Moti. Waited a little bit longer. Got it outside the off stump. Just opened the face, guiding it past the short third and into the boundary. Moti goes up to 11 from 3. Final delivery of the 19th over. 159 for 8.
Ellis into Moti. Pitched up delivery. Moti is making room for himself and just punching this one through that point region. The fielder is there at the deep point boundary, and they get through for a single. So at the end of 19, the West Indies 160 for 8.
1 over to come here. What can the West Indies get to? Can they get up to 175? Maybe.
Well, we were saying early on, if they could get up to 160, 170, that would be great, considering the way they were batting. So they have already reached 160. So could they probably a good over take them, as you rightly say, maybe 175, push it to probably 180 if they could? Well, remember, they made 189 in the first game, and they couldn't defend it.
Well, surprise, surprise. Mitch Owen is going to bowl the final over for the Australians. Coming into the attack for the first time, Mitch Owen under a bit of pressure here.
Well, he picked up a wicket in the first match as well. And he got a bit of stick as well. His first delivery in international cricket went for 6, but he did pick up a wicket. So he has the task of bowling the final over. Owen, and it's to Moti. This time it's a pitched up delivery, and Moti walks across the stump looking to paddle that one just past the keeper on the leg side, but not making contact really. Came off the pad, and then trickled into the onside, and they get through for a single.
Well, good start here from Mitch Owen. Starts off with a pace on delivery and brings Alzari Joseph on strike. 5 deliveries to go. 161 for 8. Second T20 International. West Indies versus Australia. Live on Freedom 106.5 FM. Also on the Windies Cricket YouTube channel for all the live action. Here is Mitch Owen.
Owen in to Azari Joseph. This one is pitched outside the off stump, and big swing by Azari Joseph, and they scramble through for a bye. And Ingles had a shy at the stumps as well. Missed it completely. Then it trickled to Owen. Owen had a shy at the non-striker's end and missed the stumps as well. So they had 2 opportunities to get a run out, and both missed.
Good if you're a West Indian fan, because it gets Moti back on strike. 12 from 5. Here's Owen again. He's got to reload that one. 1 delivery in the over so far.
Owen pitched up delivery outside the off stump. Moti had a swing. He cleared the front foot and was looking to hit that one hard over mid-wicket, but missed it completely. It goes through to the keeper. Dot ball for Owen. West Indies 163 for 8.
4 legal deliveries to come in this final over. What can Moti do? 12 from 6. West Indies would desperately need 170. Anything above that is a bit of a gravy now.
It's Owen. This time it's a full delivery, and it's a chance for a run out, and missed. Well, let's run through this, Kadir. This is going to be interesting. So it was a full delivery wide outside the off stump. Moti had a swipe at it, missed it. Ingles had a chance to run out. Azari Joseph at the striker's end missed the stumps. Then it went to Owen, who had a good chance because Moti was nowhere in the pitch, in the frame, and from 1.5 meters away he missed the stumps. Moti survived. A run to West Indies. They are 164 for 8. Owen, this one is pitched up and it's hit down the ground. There's a chance and dropped. A chance for a catch there. Docious, the man, drops the catch, and Azari Joseph survives. He gets through for a single, West Indies 165 for 8 now.
Well, West Indies getting a lifeline here. Dwashers coming in from the long boundary. Had it in his hands and then at the last moment just bubbling out. And more importantly, Moti gets back on strike with 2 legal deliveries to go.
Owen to Moti. This one is hit hard and high. Is it gonna has the legs to go? Yes, it does. It goes all the way for 6. So Moti continues to do the job for his team here. It's a well-played shot. Again, just clearing that front foot and looking to heave it down the ground. Got the connection, and it goes all the way for 6. Moti picks up 6 more, and the West Indies now 171 for 8. They got to that 170. 1 delivery remaining. Could they get to 175? Owen. Moti on 18 from 8 deliveries. Owen. Swan is looking to swing as Moti. Missed it completely. They run through for a bye. That's Ingles had a shot at the stump, missed again. That's 3 times he had a shot at the stumps, 3 times he missed, and they get through for the bye in the end. The West Indies, they end their 20 overs on 172 for 8. Moti remained not out on 18 from 9. A wonderful innings from him, and Zari Joseph was there on 2. So the last 30 deliveries for the West Indies, they picked up 54 runs. And they lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, so 172 for 8 represents a bit of a decent recovery from considering where the West Indies were when Holder was out with the score on 142. Well, just to run through the scorecard quickly for you. Brandon King, he was the first to go for a brilliant 51 from just 36 deliveries. He went with a score on 63. Then Shea Hope, the very next delivery, he was out. Court Marsh, Bull Maxwell, he went for 9, is 63 for 2 at that stage. Shemronet Meyer was then out with a score on 82. He made 14. And then Roston Chase with a score on 98. He made 16. And then Shafin Rutherford, he was out with a score on 98 for 5. Russell came in, lit up the place with a brilliant 36 from just 15. When he out, the score was on 139 for 6. Holder didn't make much, just a single for him, 7 for 142 at that stage. Rothman Powell was the 8th wicket to go with a score on 148. He made just the 12, and Moti and Joseph finishing things off. Moti with 18 from 9, 172 for 8 after 20.
Yeah, definitely. And just looking at the bowling, Machu Kunaman, he had 4 overs, none for 33. Remember, he's on debut for the Australians. Ben Dawshus, he had 4 overs, 1 for 37. Nathan Ellis, the pick of the bowlers, really, he had 4 overs, 2 for 34. Connolly just had the 1 over for 10 runs. Adam Zampa, he had 4 overs, 3 for 29. His last over was a bit expensive. And Glenn Maxwell, he had 2 overs, 2 for 15. That's excellent from him. And Mitchell Owen, he bowled the final over. He went 1 over, none for 9. So that's the point of the point at the match. At this moment, we are at the end of the first innings. Remember, West Indies, after their 20 overs, they are 172 for 8. We'll now take a break. So we'll get into a break. But before I go to the break, I must say that this coverage this broadcast was brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group, and also you can join the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. So join us in a few minutes, in about 10 minutes or so, as we'll see if Australia could chase down that 173 for victory to win the second match of this T20 International Series.
The The cricket action is heating up, and Freedom 106.5 FM is your home of cricket this summer. From July 20th to August 3rd, it's 8 explosive T20 matchups across Jamaica, St. Kitts, and Miami as the West Indies take on Australia and Pakistan. Then it's 3 massive one-day internationals right here in Trinidad, August 8th, 10th, and 12th, as Pakistan returns to battle the Windies on home turf. That's 11 international matches live on Freedom 106.5 FM, plus 11 dynamic one-hour highlight specials on CNC3. Follow Freedom 106.5 FM on social media for the full match schedule. Real cricket, real discussion, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Power up your Saturdays with Carrie V's electrifying energy on Speak Your Mind Saturdays. Here, you're not just tuning in, you're transforming the show into a vibrant tapestry of opinions, laughter, and spirited debates. Get set for a day packed with the fun, the burning issues, and Carrie V's infectious personality. Join the fun, fuel the conversation. Speak Your Mind. Saturdays with Carrie V on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Freedom 106.5 FM and Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana bring you exclusive live coverage of the Global Biodiversity Alliance Summit happening July 23rd to 25th in Georgetown, Guyana. World leaders, indigenous voices, and scientists and change makers will unite for urgent action on biodiversity and climate change. Live from the opening ceremony Wednesday 23rd July at 9 a.m. Tune in as President Dr. Irfan Ali launches this historic summit and follow our correspondent Ryan Bechu with live updates throughout the event. The Caribbean takes center stage in the fight for our planet's future. Don't miss it live on Freedom 106.5 FM and sister station Mix 90.1 FM in Guyana. Sponsored by Ansa Macau.
Every weekday morning, Tosca Martinez brings you the stories that matter to you. On The Human Impact, tackling the issues of the day, exploring health and wellness that hits home, diving into powerful features, bold opinions, and a book club that keeps you thinking. It's thoughtful, it's fearless, and it's yours. Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 noon on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Speak your mind, Trinidad and Tobago, and let's make it count. The Human Impact, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
Go big, go digital, go everywhere with the Big Board Company. With 18 high-impact digital billboard locations across the country, the Big Board Company puts your brand where it belongs, front and center. With state-of-the-art LED screens in the most high-traffic areas across the country, you are guaranteed to be seen. Get flexible scheduling, real-time updates, and the most eye-catching and dynamic visuals. With free artwork from local businesses to national brands, we bring reach and visibility like nobody else does. 18 locations, endless possibilities. Advertise with the Big Board Company and get that Big Board impact. Call 368-3754 for more information.
Listen and stream the all-new Talk Radio Freedom 106.5 for the only talk that matter.
Yes, welcome back to the coverage of this second T20I between the West Indies and Australia. This broadcast is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. You can also catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. My name is Ron Bikramdas. Joining me is Kadir Mohammed as we bring you coverage of the second innings. Remember, the West Indies, they in their 20 overs, the Australians won the toss and elected to bowl first. The West Indies taking first strike. They made 172 for 8 in their 20 overs. And the Australians now, they are chasing 173 for victory to take a 2-0, to go 2-0 up in this 5-match series. Opening the batting for the Australians is Glenn Maxwell and Mitchell Marsh. Glenn Maxwell normally don't open the batting, but because Fraser McGurk was dropped, he's opening the batting. The usual Akil Hussain to take up the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. This delivery is pitched up wide outside the off stump, and Maxwell looks to drive, and it's dot delivery.
Maxwell immediately now pulls out the reverse. After the dot delivery, Akil Hussain getting a little bit straighter and Maxwell getting cheeky and reversing up and over the offside for 4. So the Australians' innings is off and running here. 4 without loss after 2 deliveries. And that man, Glenn Maxwell, he is going to play one way, and that's attacking.
Yeah, definitely. That's the way he plays. He loves the reverse sweep. Sometimes he plays it up the very first delivery he faces. This time he plays it on the second, but placed it well, and he picks up 4 more. So Shehub, the captain, had a little chat with Akil Hussain to decide on the plans. What are they going to do as he comes in, bowls to Maxwell. Maxwell is hitting this one hard. High. It goes in the air, and it goes all the way for 6. So Maxwell, he has decided he's not going to allow Akil Hussain to settle, because you know how accurate Akil Hussain could be in terms of his bowling. But again, this time it's the reverse sweep again, but he hit it hard enough in the air, and it goes all the way for 6. The previous one went 1 bounce forward. This time it went all the way for 6.
Well, this is a shot that Glenn Maxwell plays extremely well, the reverse sweep, and as a result of that is a field change. The deep mid wicket comes up and deep point goes back. So it's deep point and long off, the 2 deep. In fact, it's the mid off comes up, deep point goes back. So deep point and deep mid wicket, the 2 deep fielders. Glenn Maxwell are waiting on Hussain, who passes umpire Butler now and is into Maxwell, who's punching this one out into the cover region. King fields, no run, 10 without loss after 4 deliveries.
Yeah, definitely a good start here from the Australians. Maxwell, we know how good he is. He bats at all different positions in the lineup. Oh, yes. Hussain, and this one is pitched up delivery, and Maxwell is driving, but straight to the fielder. It's another dot delivery.
Yeah, good comeback here from Akil Hussain, who is tighten up his line a little bit, pull his line back so that Maxwell is not going to get under those reverse sweeps to go behind the backward point area. And Maxwell getting a single now, and it brings Marsh on strike. 11 without loss after 5 deliveries.
Hussain to Marsh. This one is driven straight to that's King at cover point. And it's a dot ball to end the over. So at the end of the first over, the Australians, they are 11 without loss. Maxwell, he's on 11. Mitchell Marsh with yet to score.
So target has 173 for the Australians. And I just wonder, though, if the pitch is just... it's a little bit in favor of the bowlers. You think running at this stage, you think it's not as flat and as it was in the first game. Do you think it's a little bit different in this game?
Well, maybe there's a bit of dew out there. The pitch would be a bit moist, and maybe it will come onto the bat. We're not sure exactly how it's going to play, but we're not seeing the bowlers or the fielders wiping the ball, so maybe there's no real dew out there to cause some problems at the moment. But it's going to be Jason Holder to take up the attack. Runs away, bowls to Maxwell. This one is a short delivery on that off-stump line. Maxwell is on the back foot, just opening the face of the bat, guiding it to the fielder at short third, and there is no run.
A good delivery from Jason Holder to start with. Back of a length, a little bit of away movement. Maxwell played it well in the end. Followed it, opened the face, guided it out to the short third. Holder walking back to his mark now, tossing the ball from hand to hand, is having a word with Alzari Joseph at mid-off.
Holder into Maxwell. And this one is just a good delivery, just bouncing on, that's Maxwell. And it goes through to the keeper, so a dot delivery. So that's two good deliveries to start there from Holder. So immediately putting the pressure on Maxwell. Holder into Maxwell. This time it's a short delivery. Maxwell seemed to get hit on his shoulder. He's just shrugging it off again. But it's another dot delivery there to Holder. So this is good from Holder here. Just putting some pressure on the batter. Remember, 11 runs coming off the first over. Holder. Short delivery, pulled away. This goes behind square. There is a fielder at the square leg boundary in Moti. He comes around and collects. It throws it back to the keeper, Shea Hope, and they get through for a single. So after 4 deliveries, a single had. Good start here from Holder. It is exactly what they would want, but they need to pick wickets here, the West Indies, in order to peg back this strong batting Australian lineup. Remember, it was boosted by the return of Tim David. You know how dangerous he can be down to the end. This time it's Holder. It's again nice pitch up delivery, just played nicely by Mitchell Marsh. It's another dot delivery. Actually, it's a single. It was walked away into the onside for a single.
So 2 runs coming off the first 5 deliveries from Jason Holder. 13 without loss. 1.5 overs gone. Maxwell is 12. He's going to take strike now from Holder, who's operating over the wicket.
So it's going to be Holder. It's his final delivery. This time it's in the air. Well, it's an outside edge and taken by the keeper, Shea Hope. So Maxwell has to go. An excellent over ends with a wicket for Jason Holder. West Indies striking early here in the second over, picking up that big wicket off Glenn Maxwell. He has to go for 12. The Australians are 13 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, following that delivery, Glenn Maxwell, it was outside the off stump, it was swinging away, had a waft at it, and Shea Hope did the rest behind. So Maxwell goes for 12, a 6 and a 4 in there, but Australia 13 for 1 after 2 overs. Holder 1 over, just the 2 runs and the wicket.
So that man, well, the keeper, Josh Ingles, comes to the crease. Again, comes in a bit early in the previous game as well. We saw him came in early with the fall of Fraser McGurk wicket early. Now it's Maxwell. He was promoted up the order to open the button. Didn't really last too long. He played an entertaining 12, but he has to go wicket down. That's the first wicket for the West Indies. It's Akil Hussain. He's going to take up the attack. He's going to continue to bowl.
That's Hussein again. This one in the air, but in the gap. And 4 to Marsh, who was down on one knee and sweeping through mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, that's one of his favorite shots. He likes to get down and use those big forearms of his and hit the ball across the line. And it was slightly short, but he was quickly on that back foot and pulling that one just wide of that fielder at mid-wicket. And he picks up a boundary. He gets going now. He moves to 5. Australia 17 for 1. Hussein. Oh, yeah. This one is a good length delivery again. That's pulling his length back. Mitchell Marsh on the back foot, punching it to cover. Straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball.
A better here from Hussein, a better delivery. He has a well set offside field. But the Australians are looking to take him down. They're looking to attack him early on, not letting him settle.
This time again, pitch stop delivery. Mitchell Marsh looking to sweep again. Not making any contact. Good work from Shea Hope, collecting the ball, quickly whipping the bails off. But Mitchell Marsh did not move at all. And it's not a dot delivery. So this is good from Akil Hussein here. Australia
17 for 1 after 2.5 overs. Hussein top of his mark, deep breath as he's about to walk in. Passes umpire Butler now and into Marsh, who's driving down to long off where Rahman Powell fields, and they go through 4 single.
There's another single there to the total. And the West Indies, they wouldn't mind that at all. This is good from Akil Hussein here.
Looking in the crowd, and we've seen some superstars. Shelly Ann Fraser is amongst the crowd here at Sabina Park, amongst so many other superstars, dancehall artists as well in the mix. Here's Hussein.
And this one is a pitch stop delivery. And Ingles is nicely behind it, just pushing this one to the fielder at extra cover. It's Rutherford, and there's no run. So this is a good comeback here for Akil Hussein after being hit for 4 of the very first delivery. Yes, just 1 run of the next 4. It's Hussein into Ingles, the new batter yet to get off the mark. This one is a cutaway over the infield. It goes over the head of Russell, who's at point. 1-2 bounces, and they come back for 2 runs. So that's 2 more to Ingles. After 3 overs, Australia, they are 20 for 1.
Remember, you're viewing this, you're listening to this coverage live on Freedom 106.5 FM, the leading station throughout the region, a member of the Guardian Media Group, and catch the action as well on the Windies Cricket YouTube channel for all the live action in these T20 internationals between the West Indies and Australia. Remember, it's game number 2 of 5 in this T20 international series. Australia already taking game 1. So all to play for here in this second one. Australia chasing 173 for victory after 3 overs, 20 for 1.
So it's going to be Jason Holder to continue. His first over just costing 2 runs. He also picked up that important wicket of Glenn Maxwell. He's going to be bowling to the captain, Mitchell Marsh. Passes the umpire. This one is just short outside the off stump and moving away from the right-hander. Mitchell Marsh had a swing at it, looking to play across the line, but missing it completely. It goes through to the keeper. Another dot delivery.
Yeah, Marsh got nowhere close to that. Just had a waft at it. It was swinging away again from Holder. Again, he's getting that ball to shape away from the right-handers. 1.1 overs, 1 for 2, his figures.
Jason Holder is in. This one is pitched up, looking to drive his Marsh, but getting it straight to Andre Russell, who seems to be all over the field today.
Yeah, uppish for a while there from Mitch Marsh. 1 bounce into Russell, who was nicely behind that one at mid-on. And they couldn't get the single, so the score remains at 20 for 1 after 3.2 overs.
Jason Holder, a very good spell, a good start for him here. Passes the umpire. This one a slow ball pitched up. Marshall's waiting for it. Hammers this one over the infield. It goes all the way for 6. So this was a slow delivery here from Jason Holder, but Mitchell Marsh just had a pause for a second and just waited for it. Hit it all the way for 6. And he gets going now, Mitchell Marsh. And it's 26 for 1 now, Australia.
Yeah, just waited a second longer for that slow delivery. Didn't get all of it, but such is the power of the man, Mitch Marsh. Goes to 12. Holder, 1.3 overs, 1 for 8. Top of his mark again. Over the wicket. Into Marsh. Shorter length delivery. And this time coming back into Marsh, who was looking to pull. Got it on the body. And Holder in his follow through picks up. No run. 26 for 1.
Yeah, again, good from Holder after being hit for that 6. Just a bit fuller, a bit straighter, and it angling into the right-hander, the pads of the right-hander, and he looking to really hit this one on the onside over mid-wicket, but not making any contact. Kind of cramped for room, really, Mitchell Marsh, and it's a dot delivery. It's a good comeback from Jason Holder. Australia 26 for 1. It's Holder. This one again, a similar line delivery, similar length, but this time Marsh is on the back foot and just working it behind square rather than looking to hit with power. Just playing with the turn that the Holder is getting. And it goes to that fielder who's there at short fine leg. And they get through for an easy single. Well, actually, it's a leg by. It came off the pad of Holder.
Quick comparison, after 3.5 over, the West Indies were 23 without loss. The Australians 27 for 1.
So it's neck and neck. They're doing well. Just losing that 1 wicket is Australia. But still, they're ahead in terms of runs. That's important. That's Holder. Final delivery of his second. This one again, just short of a length on that leg stump, and Ingles is just on the back foot working it behind square. Moti is there on that square leg boundary, and they get through for a single. So at the end of 4 overs, Australia trying to get to 173 to win this match. They are 28 for 1.
Yeah, decent start so far. Not a rollicking start by any stretch of the imaginations. Just 7 runs to the over. A wicket already for the West Indies. Holder getting the breakthrough. And 145 more still needed from 96 deliveries. West Indies, they got all to play for here to just level up this series, heading into the final 3 T20 internationals across in St. Kitts. So all to play for here. They would want to get a victory. Of course, they would have to do well to defend this 173.
Just 145 more runs required. At a required run rate of 9.06. Akil Hussain to continue his 2 overs. Cost him 18 runs, a bit expensive by his standards. But he has an opportunity here to pull things back. Bowling to Ingles. Hussain. This one is short. Looking to pull, but a bit of purchase, a bit of turn there for Akil Hussain. And Ingles just pulling away in the last minute. And it goes through to the keeper.
Raging turn from Hussain. Ingles was a bit surprised by that.
Hussain, once more, he would be happy to see that sort of purchase. Bounce and turn there. This time a bit shorter again on the leg stump, but pulled away by Ingles this time. And it actually runs away into the boundary for 4. Well, it looked like he didn't really get contact on that, good contact on that one. But he got enough on it. And remember, we're in the power play, so there's no one in that region on that leg side. And he picks up a boundary. So he moves on to 7. Australia now, they are 32 for 1.
It was well played from Josh Inglis. Timed it well into the gap. Picked up 4. Hussein under some pressure here. Needs to come back. Needs to pick up a wicket here for the West Indies.
Hussein into Ingles. This time, Ingles is just looking to just work this one into the onside. And it picks up an easy single. So that's one more to the total. It's 33 for 1 now. So Akil Hussain just trying to pull things back here in this over. Hasn't been the best win. He has been expensive by his standard. Akil Hussain.
Yeah, he needs to pick up a wicket here, Hussein. That would certainly lift his confidence, as he is going to bowl to Mitch Marsh. 33 for 1. 4.3 overs gone. 5 runs in the over so far.
Akil Hussain continues. This one is pitched up. Mitchell Marsh is just pushing this one in the cover region, and it's a dot ball. So a good over, a good comeback here from Akil Hussain after being hit for that 4 in the second delivery of the over. Let's see, none for 25. As he runs into the ball in the last delivery of this over. It's a short delivery, looking to pull was Mitchell Marsh and missed it completely, missed the stumps, it missed the keeper, and it trickles in for bye. Let's wait to see what the signal is from the umpire.
Maybe a chance here, Ronnie.
Well,
maybe a bit of an on the edge.
Well,
Hussain was up, he was hands on heads, as he thought it was a very, very important moment of the game. Yeah, definitely. Runs given. So a bit of an on the edge for Mitch Marsh. Difficult catch for any wicketkeeper standing up. You know, those got to stick. That didn't happen. And the Australians were getting a single. So after 5, it's 36 for 1. Marsh is 15. Inglis is 8. Hussain completes 3 overs, none for 26.
So the last over of the power play coming up. Could the Australian take advantage of this? But they're going to have to contend with Zari Joseph. 44 matches, 59 wickets, average of 24, and an economy of 9. A best of 5 for 40. So he has been one of the better bowlers. And even in the first match, we saw when he came on immediately, was successful picking a wicket. So it's Zari Joseph. This one is short ball, pulled away. Does it have the legs to go all the way? Yes, it does. That's 6 more from Mitchell Marsh. He is very powerful. And Zari Joseph started with a pace on, short delivery. Well, actually, it's a pace off, short delivery. But the power of Mitchell Marsh, he put the pace on and he sent it into the stands for 6.
Well, they keep speaking about those short boundaries, leg side. And if the West Indies bowlers keep bowling those short deliveries, they're going to keep getting punished. Mitch Marsh is so strong, and they're always going to go for it. They're never going to back down from going for that pull shot. It's a short boundary, as mentioned. And Joseph is greeted with a 6 of his first delivery. So 42 for 1 now. Marsh up to 21. Joseph needs to learn quickly here.
Yes, definitely. Joseph into Marsh, pitched up delivery, that one, pace on delivery, pitched up, moving away from the right-hander. Mitchell Marsh, who had his foot down the wicket, was looking to go down the ground, but not making any contact. It goes through to the keeper, and there's a dot ball.
Yeah. So that's a good delivery. That's a good length from Zari Joseph, a bit of a test length, that 4 meter to 6 meter length. And swinging away, Marsh was in agreement. It's a good delivery. So here's Joseph again coming into Marsh. Another length delivery. This one is not timed by Marsh. It's high in the air. Hope is getting under it, and he takes the catch. A good running catch from Shea Hope, And a breakthrough for the West Indies. Joseph gets his man in the end. Marsh gone for 21. 42 for 2 now.
Yeah, again, a pitch stop delivery on the leg, some pace on, and Mitchell Marsh was looking to play one of his favorite shots, just a sort of slug sweep on the leg side. But again, probably in too early, getting the top edge, and that one went high into the air, and the keeper, Shea Hope, just called the players around him off, and he took an easy catch in the end. Mitchell Marsh, the captain, has to go for 21 from 17 deliveries. Australia now in some trouble. They are 42 for 2. We're into the last over of the power play, but again, good comeback from Azari Joseph after being hit for that 6.
Well, not much of Mitch Marsh didn't make much of the opportunity that he was put down by Shea Hope in the previous over, and this time Shea Hope got his man taking a good high catch, and now time for Cameron Green to come out, strike rate of 158.5 in T20 internationals, 4 half centuries to go with that, as he's coming out to face the music. Remember, he was the key man for the Australians in the first T20.
Together with Owen.
Mitch Owen, your favorite cricketer of modern times, Mitch Owen?
My favorite cricketer, you see.
That's what you said, didn't you?
Well, he plays a bit like me, so probably that's why.
Okay, understood. So, here is Joseph, who is going to bowl to Cameron Green. Wide on the crease, he's getting a delivery that is just opening the face on it. And Moti is running around from the deep third, who's rifling a return into Hope. And Green gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, definitely good from Green. He would be in really good form. He would be in full of confidence after that 50 odd he got in the first match, and definitely looking to continue his good form and try to get his team over the line. And it's Azari Joseph picking up that wicket, an important wicket of Mitchell Marsh, the captain. Azari Joseph now. He will be bowling to Ingles. Ingles is on 8 from 6 deliveries. Joseph. This one is just back up the length. Joseph. Well, that's Ingles. Is on the back foot, just opening the face, guiding it to that field at point. A bit of misfield by the field at point, and they get through for a single in the end. It's one is actually 44 for 2. Just one delivery to come in this the power play.
Yeah, good comeback from Joseph after being struck for a 6 off the first delivery. He's come back well. He's picked up a wicket, just the 2 singles. Final delivery now of the power play, 44 for 2. Joseph, top of his mark, begins his run, passes umpire Brathwaite, and Green is just pulling away, putting the bat down. It's trickling out into the offside, and they go through for a quick single. 45 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, definitely a good over there from Azari Joseph after being hit for that 6. He ended up picking up a wicket and just going for 3 runs after that. So at the end of the power play, the Australians are 45 for 2. Just to remind you that this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. And also you can catch this coverage on CWI YouTube channel. So just to give you a quick comparison, Kadir, after the power play, the West Indies were 49 without loss. The Australians, they are 45 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, that key thing, 2 in the wickets column for the West Indies, but they've got to continue to pick up wickets throughout now the middle phase of the innings, as Gurukesh Moti replaces his fellow left-arm spinner Akil Hussain, as he is into Green now, just getting deep in the crease and pushing this one down to long on. Green looks in superlative form here, Ronnie, and this could spell some danger for the West Indies.
Yeah, definitely you'd be full of confidence after that match-winning innings in the first T20 international. and he would just want to continue that good form. And Moti bowled pretty well in the first match, but he would have to do a job here. This one is pitched up. Ingles looks to go down the ground. It's over. It comes off the outside edge. It goes into the air. The fielder running from that cover position, running around, running back was Andre Russell. He tried his best, but gonna hunt it. But it popped out in the end, so a chance being given but not taken by that man Andre Russell. He tried his best. He was looking over his shoulder. He had to reach it in the end. It hit his hand, popped out. Chance given, not taken. Australia survives. Ingles survives. It's 49 for 2.
If you wanted anybody under that, it would be Andrew Russell. He got there, made up the ground. It was difficult. It was over his shoulder, but he got a good piece of hand on it and should have held on by his high standards.
Should have held on. Well, it's another chance. Moti pitched up delivery to Cameron Green. Cameron Green drove that one very hard back to Moti. He pulled away, put his hands up. It hit his hand and it flew away into the onside. He was more taking evasive action than trying to catch that one, really. It was hit really hard back to him. He got a hand to hit, but it just hit his hand and flew away. And it's a chance given, not taken. So both batters in the space of 2 deliveries got a chance, none taken. Australia living a charmed life here is Green and Ingles. They are 49 for 2. And now we see a bit of treatment there for Moti, because it was his left hand, his predominant bowling hand. So he is having a bit of treatment. That alone would tell you how hard it was hit by Cameron Green. And it's a dot ball in the end, but nonetheless, 2 chances created by Moti here and none taken.
Well, this could be very crucial for the West Indies, because Moti was hit on his bowling hand, his left hand, as he's getting some treatment now from the physio. And the Australians do a couple of chances of back-to-back deliveries, and just like that, it could have been 4 down. Wasn't to be for the West Indies. They've got to stay in it. They've got to keep fighting. 49 for 2. As we mentioned, a lot of celebrities and superstars in and amongst the crowd here. The packed crowd at the Sabina Park, Kingston, Jamaica. Shelley Ann Fraser, some dancehall artists, Govana, and a couple others in the mix.
You know your dancehall artists, Kadir?
Well,
what? That's very good.
Jamaica is a place that is very nice country.
Yeah, you have been there on a number of occasions, haven't you?
Yeah, I like it there. I will admit. So 6.5 overs gone. Green on 3. Inglis is 12. Still treatment being applied to Gudakesh Moti. Remember, the West Indies got 172 for 8 off their 20 overs. Brandon King getting a half century. 51 from 36. Russell sparkled a bit for 36. And Moti in the end polishing off with 18 from 9. The Australians in response, 49 for 2. 2 wickets to go down. Glenn Maxwell was the first to go. He was caught by Shea Hope, bowl Jason Holder. And the last man to go was Mitch Marsh, who skied one. And again was Shea Hope under that delivery. Under that one. And Joseph picked up that wicket. We're back live now. Here was this delivery from Moti is on the line of the leg stump, coming off the pad of Green, trickling out into the offside. Can't get a single as Hope is after it. No run.
Yeah, that's an excellent delivery from Moti there. He's getting the inside edge of the bat. This time it's Moti to Green. Pitch up delivery, turn away. Green looking to go down the ground. A big swipe. Missed it completely. And, well, did he get an edge to that? Yes, he did. It was an outside edge. Shea Hope was unable to take it. He even tried to grab it in the second, wasn't there, and another chance put down. This one is down the leg side. Green is paddling it away, down behind square, and he picks up a boundary. So to rub salt into the wounds, that's a boundary for Cameron Green. He moves to 7. Australia now 53 for 2.
Well, Cameron Green and Inglis living a charmed life. Moti must be pulling out all of his hair at this point because 3 chances in 1 over. You don't want to give them 1, let alone 3 chances. And not taken. 53 for 2 after 7 overs. Moti completes his first over. He's gone for 8. And will it be Joseph again? Yes, it looks like it's Joseph at the top of his mark.
Yeah, definitely. Why not? He bowled an excellent first over, picking up that wicket of Mitchell Marsh. So definitely they're going to give him 1 more. If he can pick another wicket here, that would be excellent for him. And the West Indies, because they want to constantly pick wicket here. They don't want a partnership to build. They need to bowl the Australians out. It's Joseph. This one is on the leg side, helped away. It goes all the way for 6. So again, a short delivery on the leg stump. Ingles is on the back foot and just helping it, using the pace of Azari Joseph and helping it behind square. And that one goes all the way for 6.
Just not seems to be learning Azari Joseph. That is a nothing delivery. It's not short. It's just about hip height. And Inglis is already a short man, just swiveling on it, helping it on its way over at the backward square boundary. 6 more. 59 for 2. Inglis again gets off to a flyer. 18 from 9. Joseph again, another short delivery. Inglis again, inside the line, working it out to that position. And Moti's coming around from the deep backward square boundary. Does well. Keeps it down to 1. 60 for 2.
Yeah, again, not a good delivery from Zari Joseph, but Ingles this time not being able to capitalize and hit that one all the way for 6. But the fielder, that's Moti, was moved a bit wider after that first 6, and he was able to get around and save the boundary there. 60 for 2, the Australians. Not a bad start from them, but you know the firepower they have and what they can do. We saw that in the first match, that wonderful partnership between Green and Owen that really took the match away from West Indies. Could another partnership here with both batters already getting chances? Could they capitalize on that and really punish the West Indies for those chances?
Well, Joseph again into Green. Local length delivery that Green is just flicking away nonchalantly out into the leg side. And they're going to come back for an easy 2. So Green continues to look good apart from those 2 chances. Continues to look in full control. And this is really not a good sign for the West Indies.
And that's what they're doing there. They're playing the situation of the game. So it's the good balls, they're just looking to work it around, get a single, probably run well between the wickets, get 2 runs. But they are definitely taking advantage of any of those bad deliveries.
Slow delivery from Joseph. Hit out into the offside, and again they're going to come through for the single as King has to run around to his left. Does the fielding. And into Shea Hope, another single, 63 for 2.
And that's good, running between the wickets, and that's what you want. So even though the boundaries are not coming, you're at least getting a single every deliveries. You're not allowing dot balls. So they got the 6 of the first deliveries, but since then, Zari Joseph has bowled well. And it's just a single, 2 runs, a single, so they're not allowing the dot balls, making it into a very good over for them.
Yeah, 2 deliveries remaining in over number 8. And Joseph 1 for 19. His figures into his second over. Inglis waits on him. Joseph again, this time outside the off stump, flirting with the wide line. Umpire Gregory Brathwaite, hands sprawled, wide delivery.
Again, pace on delivery from Zari Joseph. But again, just looking to just put that ball wide outside the off stump. Not allowed Ingles to work the ball into the onside, because he is a predominantly onside player. And anything on that leg stump, middle and leg, he would look to work it onto the onside, or if it's there, help it over the boundary for 6. So he's taking advantage of that.
Yorker delivery from Joseph, but expertly played from Josh Inglis. Allowed it to come onto him and just opened the face ever so slightly. And didn't pass too far away from Shea Hope. And it cannon into the third man boundary for 4.
Again, pace on deliveries, looking for that Yorker was Azari Joseph. A bit of outward movement, but Ingles, he was looking for that. He was waiting for that, and he played it in such a way that he just opened the bat face slightly, allowed the ball to hit the bat, and just run fine into the boundaries. Again, just using the pace of Azari Joseph here. Excellent from Ingles. He moves to 23 from 11.
15 from the over so far. Here's Joseph again into Inglis. This time square drive in and another boundary to Josh Inglis. This time a loose delivery from Joseph. It was a half volley outside the off stump. All Inglis had to do was just get out onto the front foot, open the face, beat the backward point fielder and the third man, and it was another boundary.
Yes, width given by Ingles, but again, Ingles just standing in the crease. So those fuller length deliveries would be good enough for him to just open the face, get under it. And this time, again, width given, using the pace of Joseph. All he had to do was find that gap between that point fielder and the fielder at the third man boundary. And because of the pace, he was able to just hit that nicely. Quickly it run into the boundary for a 4. So this is excellent from Australia here. They are just putting the pressure back on the West Indies bowlers after a period where West Indies looked to dominate, to pick wickets, to pull the run rate back. They have actually put the pressure back on the West Indies bowlers now, especially with that over.
Well, Moti comes in for a second over. This time he's getting a delivery on the line of the middle stump. Was Cameron Green. He was backing away and cutting this one out into the offside. Brandon King does the fielding. And again, they're able to get the single readily. So it gets that man, Josh Inglis, back on strike, who is having a time here. And is Moti again. This time a full toss. Inglis is looking to reverse paddle. Well, only able to find Ruston Chase at the short third man position. Can't get the single.
He would be very disappointed there. He should have been able to pick a boundary. Had he hit it a meter either side of that fielder, it would have been a sure boundary.
Moti again into Inglis. This time a little bit slower. But again, Josh Inglis deep in the crease and hitting it over the cover fielder. No one patrolling out on the extra cover boundary. And that too goes for 4. So Inglis a little bit of a blinder here. 31 from 14 now.
Yeah, that one was a bit short and turning away from the right-handed Ingles. But he just, as you mentioned, deep in the crease and looking to go over extra cover. Picks up a boundary.
And this time he's getting a delivery, spinning away from him outside the off stump, just opening the face, guiding it away, and getting up the other end. So 78 for 2. 8.4 overs gone, Moti. 1.4 overs, none for 14. Green back on strike, 11 from 10. Here's Moti into Green. A foolish length delivery outside the off stump. Green is cutting this one away. Russell is patrolling out on the cover boundary. Gets the return in now to Hope. And able to cross through for the single. 79 for 2.
Yeah, that's good from Russell there. He covered a lot of ground, but the important thing there, he got the throw in quite quickly. So it did discourage the batters to go in for that second run because they were looking for that second.
Here's Moti again, this time into Inglis. A little bit shorter. Inglis deep in the crease again and tonking this one over. Wide-ish mid-wicket. And guess what? Another 6 off the bat of Josh Inglis.
Yeah, again, that was a poor delivery from Moti. It was short. It was on the leg stump. And we saw it before that Ingles is sitting on the back foot waiting for those deliveries. And all he had to do was just swivel on it. He got enough power and it went all the way for a 6. And what a knock he has been playing here is Ingles. he really putting the pressure back on the West Indies bowlers and putting his team in a very good position. It's 85 for 2 after 9. And I'll tell you something, the current run rate is actually 9.44, and the required run rate now is just 8 runs per over.
Yeah, totally under control here. The Australians, they're walking this chase at the moment. The West Indies, they've got to pick up wickets to really affect this game. And Ruston Chase now is going to replace Alzari Joseph from that Michael Holding end. 88 needed from 66. 85 for 2. What can Chase do? He's got some deep fielders, deep cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square. He's going to be bowling to Cameron Green, who's on 12. Ruston Chase. Short delivery. Green is on the back foot, pulling this one high, handsome, over the Kingston Cricket Club for 6.
Well, again, it's a poor delivery to start with. It was short. Green was quickly onto the back foot. And we see that a lot from these Australians. You're quickly onto the back foot, pulling this one. And that one, actually, it went over the side screen. Well, not the side screen, the big screen. It went over the big screen and into the... Well, we're not sure if it's going to come back. But it did go into the main screen there. We'd have to wait to see if the piece of that screen was broken off with the power from Green there. And again, well, have a little bit break in play. Maybe they're trying to get that ball that was hit hard by Green. So just to let you know here, Windies, which is predicting the winner, has Australia 74% to win this match.
Are you surprised? You seem surprised.
No, I was just telling you.
Oh.
I was just telling you. It's kind of expected, but I was just letting you know, Kadir.
Well, I'll tell you what. Cameron Green has just hit a 6, and he looks as though he wants his bat changed. The substitute is running out with a couple of bats.
He didn't hit it as far as he wanted, so he needs another bat. What can I say? You just hit a huge 6 with that bat, and you're changing it. Then he just wants to hit it further.
Well, when you have the leisure of 10, 12 bats on a tour, you might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Well, I'll give you an interesting stat here. Do you know that Josh Inglis was born in England? He was born in England, and he moved to Australia a couple of years ago, played Shield cricket, and as a result he's qualified to play for the Australians. So another one that has gone and represented another nation.
It happens a lot around the world. You're trying to say it's just happening with Australia, but it's not. It's happening to a lot of teams. Go on, Kadir.
No, I'm just telling you, it's something that is happening, as you mentioned, a lot.
Yes.
And we know that the West Indies would have missed out on a couple of players to other nations, but we leave that for another day and time. Meanwhile, we're back here with live action. Ruston Chase from around the wicket. Inglis again is getting a short delivery, pulling. Moti running around from the backward square. Picks up cleanly, and rifles a return back into Hope. One more to the total. Ruston Chase just looking to spear them in at this stage, not looking to really give it any bit of flight.
I'll tell you something, that's a 50-run partnership between these two, Josh Ingles and Cameron Green. 50 coming off just 23 balls.
Yeah, getting predictable with those arm balls, if you want to call it that, Ruston Chase. And they say flight is might, but at this stage, not willing to flight anything, Chase. Just looking to be defensive here. Already 9 in the over, 2 deliveries to go. Before that, allotted water break, drinks break. 94 for 2. Inglis on 39. Yeah, it's Chase again into him. Lined on the line of leg stump. Clipped away. One more to the total. 95 for 2. Inglis has gone along to 40 from just 18 deliveries.
Yeah, he's played an excellent hand here for his team. It's exactly what they wanted. After losing those 2 early wickets, they needed a partnership. They needed someone to really take the attack to the bowlers, and Inglis did that. And he has good support here from Green, who's 20 from 14.
Chase now into Green, who's getting a Yorker length delivery, just digging it back out, rolling back up the pitch to Chase, who picks up now. Hands it over to umpire Gregory Brathwaite, who is just signaling on to the drinks cart for the drinks to come onto the field. The players are going to get refreshed. So Australia cruising along here at 95 for 2 after 10 overs, Ronnie. Australia large and in charge at this stage. We go to a quick break and we'll be back.
Yeah, welcome back to the coverage here of this second T20I. Remember, this coverage is brought to you by Freedom 106.5, a member of the Guardian Media Group. Also, you can catch the coverage on CWI YouTube channel. Akil Hussain to continue. He's bowled to Green. This one is short out and wide outside the off. Some cutaway by Green. It goes to the fielder at that deep cover boundary, and they get through for a single. Score moves to 97 for 2. Just the 76 runs required from 58 deliveries. And it's really getting all too easy here for the Australians at the moment. This one is short, down the leg side, pulled away by Ingles. There is protection on that deep American boundary in terms of Hetmeyer, who comes around nicely and prevents any chance of a boundary. But the batters, they run back for 2. It's 2 more to the total. It's 99 for 2 now, the Australians.
Yeah, as you mentioned, all too easy. 74 needed from 57. Hussein halfway through his final over of his spell. None for 30. Inglis 43 from 20. Split a real blinder here for the Australians, coming in at that crucial number 3 position. Here he is.
Hussein into Ingles. This one is pitched up on that leg stump line. Ingles is again on the back foot, just working it into the onside for an easy single. The fielder comes off that deep American boundary and get around, and they get through for a single. That's 1 more to the total. That single will bring up the 100. So it's 100 for the Australians, 100 for 2. Coming up in the 11th over. It's that second 50, just coming in 22 deliveries, Kadir.
Yeah, coming in quick time, and they've really feasted at some loose bowling, it must be said, from the West Indies. Short deliveries. Here's another one.
Short delivery from Akil Hussein, and Green is on the back foot, just punching this one, but straight to the cover fielder. Was disappointed. Could have done better with that delivery. It's a dot ball for Akil Hussein. Score remains on 100 for 2. It's Akil Hussein. His final delivery of his spell. This one is pitched up on that middle and leg line, and Green is backing away, looking to make room to access the offside. But it's a quicker delivery. He jabs down on it quickly and just get it into that backward point region. The fielder is there. There is no run. Good end to the over. After 11, the Australians, they are 100 for 2.
Yeah, good comeback there from Akil Hussein. Just 5 runs off his final over. Finishes his spell, 4 overs, none for 31. 100 for 2, exactly 100. So 73 needed from remaining 9 overs. Can the Australians get over the line, or will it be the West Indies who would pick up some wickets here throughout this middle phase of the innings and put some pressure on the Australians?
Well, I was just about to say maybe they need to do something different in probably bringing in Andre Russell. And that man, Andre Russell, he now has the ball in hand. Remember, it's his farewell match. His 86 match, 61 wickets, an economy of 9. You'd want to keep it down less than 9, but he's going to replace Russell Chase. Russell Chase is having that 1 over for 10. So it's going to be Russell. Could he have an impact here in his final match? You see bowls to Ingles. This one is pitched up. Ingles says thank you very much. Puts the foot down the wicket. Hits it over his head into the stands. 6 more to Ingles. That 6 also brings up his 50 as he signals to his teammates as he picks up another 50. 50 in 22 deliveries. Australia now 106 for 2.
Well, not the start Andrew Russell and all of the fans in here would want to see, because Josh Inglis has just smoked this one over mid-off and gone all the way for 6. First 50 in T20 internationals to go along with 200s for Josh Inglis, a wicketkeeper batter who's really come to the party in international cricket. He's done it at a franchise level, but in international cricket he has been a real handful, is Josh Inglis, and he's hit that one really far, and as a result, a box of replacement balls has to come out.
Well, it went onto the roof of the stands and rolled down the roof into the guttering. So they cannot retrieve that ball. Maybe you could probably climb up after and get it for them, Kadir?
I will try my utmost best.
Probably a souvenir. It will be a souvenir for you, you know?
Definitely it would be, yes. Definitely it would be. And I'll be showing it to you when I get it.
I'll sign it for you, don't worry. I'll sign it for you.
That'd be an honor, Ronnie. That'd definitely be an honor.
You're welcome, you're welcome. So it's going to be Russell to continue. So he has I shouldn't say a new ball, but a different ball in hand. And hoping that this ball would bring him some success. So the first delivery was hit out of the park. Russell. And this time he's, how do you call that shot? He's just making room for himself and just sort of reverse hitting it.
A reverse ramp.
A reverse ramp.
Reverse ramp. That's what it's called.
It's a reverse ramp over that third man region and into the boundary for 4. So looking for the Yorker. It was a good delivery from Russell, you must say. Looking for that Yorker, but again, Ingles in the form he is in, he just actually made room for himself and reverse ramp it over that fielder. 1 bounce into the fence, 4 runs to him. He moves to 54. Australia, 110 for 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, if a batter could play a shot like that, he could cause real problems and make it very, very difficult for a bowler. Because if you look at that delivery, it was a full delivery. It was almost a Yorker length delivery, but he went down so late and got under it. He was able to hit it for 6. For 4.
Russell this time looking for that pads. Just struggling a bit down the leg side. This time it goes down the leg side. Well taken by the keeper and the umpire signal wide. So Russell struggling a bit here. First delivery is going for a 6 and a 4. The next one wide down the leg side. 111 for 2. Nelson's on the board. Russell into Ingles. This one again. Ingles is doing the reverse ramp as you said, but this time he went even finer over the keeper's head. And that went 1 bounce into the fence. 4 more to Ingles. It's 115 for 2 now. Russell in some trouble here. What can he do to get out of this over?
Well, modern day batters are such a thing of beauty because these are not easy shots by any stretch of the imagination. Josh Ingles is moving so late and he's able to manipulate the field, hit it wherever he wants to. And this time he's chosen to go over the head of wicketkeeper Shea Hope. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4, and just like that, Russell has gone for 15 in 3 deliveries.
Yeah, that one, he pulled his length back a bit, so Ingles was able to hit it over the keeper's head. Russell, what can he do? Into Ingles, full delivery. And Ingles was looking to go down the ground again. A full delivery and not being able to take advantage of was Ingles. You can see the disappointment in him. He realized that he should have put that one away as well. He got the inside edge. It hit the pads and trickled back to the bowler, Andre Russell. A dot ball.
Well, a much welcome dot delivery for the West Indies at this stage. 58 needed from 50.
Russell to continue. Passes the umpire. This time short delivery down the leg side. Ingles is looking at the umpire. Well, it was a short delivery and Ingles was looking to play that pull shot. Got inside the line, so maybe that's why the umpire decided not to signal a wide, because it probably just went over that leg stump as he was pulling away to play that pull shot. But it's a dot ball, so that's good from Russell. Could he close all this over here with another dot ball? Finish with 3 dot balls in the end. It's Russell into Ingles. This time, pitch stop delivery, and Ingles goes down the ground. Not making contact that he wanted, hitting the bottom of the bat. Just bouncing 2 times before that fielder at that long on position. And they get through for a single. So the end of an expensive over from Russell. 16 runs coming off it. The Australians, after 12, they are 116 for 2.
Yeah, it's easy now for the Australians. 57 needed from the remaining 48 deliveries. Over that Scott Russell 16. And meanwhile, Ingles has gone about his business in a real workmanlike fashion. 59 from 27. Green is still there, 21 from 18, playing a real good hand on the other end. Just whenever he gets the opportunity, getting English back on strike. But still some power to come for Australia. Tim David, Mitch Owen, Cooper Connolly, Ben Dwarshuis. A lot of batting to come. The West Indies really need to make some inroads if they have to make a fist of this.
Yeah, definitely wickets is needed. Wickets is of the order, and they need to get them quite quickly here if they have to really pull things back and defend this total. Remember, it's not a huge total. It's 172 they are defending. And the partnership 74 from 41. Moti to continue. This one is a full-length delivery. And Ingles was just looking to make room for himself. Again, getting the bottom of the bat. And it goes straight down the ground to the fielder at long off. And they get through for an easy single. He moves to 60. Australia 117 for 2.
Yeah, Moti brought back into the attack now. 2 overs, none for 22.
Oh, and this one, it's a pitched up delivery by Moti. Pitching that leg sometime, just turning away from the right-hander. And Cameron Green was looking to drive that one down the ground. Beat the outside edge, beat the off stump, and into the keeper's glove. Excellent delivery from Moti. This time again, Green looking to make room. Moti pitched it up. Full-length delivery, looking to make room was Green, and just managed to push it to the field at cover. This time, pitched up on the leg stump. Green says, thank you very much. He hits this one over that long on fielder into the stands. 6 more.
We're just getting a little bit greedy there. Gudakesh Moti flighted slower, but it was full in the arc of Cameron Green, sorry. And went downtown for 6.
Yeah, again, this was pitched up a bit too much. It allowed Green to just get his foot to the pitch of the delivery and hit through the line. So he needs to pull his length back. We saw a delivery that he beat the outside edge. An excellent delivery. It was a bit shorter. And Green was just looking to sort of defend rather than drive. So he has to pull his length back a bit. 50 runs now required from 44 deliveries. Moti into Green. Green is hammering this one down the ground, and it beats the fielder at that long off position in Robin Powell, who's very quick on the boundary, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So back-to-back boundaries, a 6 and a 4 for Cameron Green, and the Australians are motoring along here now. They moved to 127 for 2.
Yeah, too easy for the Australians. Already 11 in the over.
Moti into Green on that leg stump. Green is just whipping it off the pads. It goes to that fielder at that square leg boundary in Rutherford, and they get through for an easy single. It's 128 for 2 at the end of 13. Australia, they are cruising along at this moment. 128 for 2. Josh Ingles, he's on 60 from 28. Chris Green is on 32 from 23. Just 45 runs now required from 42 deliveries.
Walk in the park for the Australians from here on. Moti 3 overs, none for 33. Inglis is 60. Green 32. And this partnership has really blossomed since these two came together. Partnership with 86 so far, of just 45 deliveries. And that man, Josh Inglis, who has really taken the West Indies bowlers apart. Disheveled any plans that they would have had.
Remember, he was dropped by Andre Russell early on in the piece. And now he's taking full advantage of that opportunity. Cameron Green was also dropped by Moti and the keeper. So it's going to be Jason Holder. This one is a Yorker length delivery dug out there by Cameron Green. It just wide of the bowler in his follow through. And they get through for a single. The score moves on to 129 for 2. Holder brought back here to try and get a wicket. His first 2 overs just costing him 9 runs, but he also picked up an important wicket of Glenn Maxwell. So he has been brought back here to try and get a wicket for the West Indies.
That seemed to be so long away, that wicket for Jason Holder. 129 for 2. He's going to be bowling to that man, Inglis.
But it was just in the second over. Come on, Kadir.
A lot has happened since then.
Yeah, we know a lot has happened, but it was just in the second over. It wasn't that far away. We are only in the 14th over. Holder, short ball, pulled away. Well, it went up in the air. Fielder settles. Fielder drops it. Jason Holder called for it and not being able to hold on. So that's the fourth catch to be shelled here at Sabina Park. You could see he was disappointed. He called for it himself. A short delivery looking to pull was Ingles. He got the top edge. It went high in the air. Holder called for it, and he didn't even get a finger on it.
Yeah, and he had Brandon King coming in, who was in a way better position than he was because he was running backwards. Always difficult to take it over your shoulders. King was coming into the ball. Should have left it for Brandon King. In the end, didn't happen.
Well, another catch down. Holder, full delivery, pulled down the ground. That's 6 more. Even the Superman, Andre Russell, couldn't get to that one. It went over his head. He flew in the air, but couldn't hold it in. 6 more to green, 6 more to the total. 136 now for 2.
Yeah, rubbing salt into the wound there. Cameron Green flat, hard, over the head of Russell, who made a valiant attempt, but didn't get anything behind it, all the way for 6. Green goes up now to 39. And the Australians are on the cusp, right on the doorstep of victory now. 136 for 2.
Holder, round the wicket, this time angling into the pads. It came off the pads. They run through for a single. That's excellent running from the spear. So it was a full delivery on the pads. He was looking to work it into the onside. Got an inside edge off the pad. It trickled into the onside. The keeper ran around nicely, but quick call from the pair. Good run in between the wickets. Another single to the total. 137 for 2.
2 deliveries to go in this over. 9 from it so far. Can Holder get a breakthrough here?
Holder, short delivery, pulled away. It goes all the way behind square, over the boundary. 6 more from Ingles. He moves to 67. It's 143 for 2 now. Just to the 30 runs now required, Kadir.
Just playing with the field here, Josh Inglis. Look at him walking inside his wicket. This delivery was outside the off stump, but he was walking inside just to access that leg side region. And got enough bat on it, just helping it on its way. 63 meter 6 over fine leg. So Inglis continues to play a blinder here for his team. 67 he's gone up to now. 100 partnership comes up with that 6 as well. 101 from just 52 deliveries.
59 from Ingles and 40 from Green as Holder. This one looking for that Yorker outside the off stump. Driving was Ingles. Oh, that's a poor bit of feeling there from Admire. He did all the hard work in getting around, got his hand to it. It hit his hand, trickled away, and went into the boundary for 4. So it's 4 more to Ingles. He moves to 70. The total, it's 147 for 2 now.
Yeah, the body language from the West Indies players doesn't seem to be the best at this stage, because Hetmeyer was running around and seemed to have it covered and then just allowed it to slip under and go into the boundary for 4. So it just seems to be falling apart at this stage. 26 needed from 36 deliveries. Holder completes 3, 1 for 28. Meanwhile, after 14, Australia large and in charge, 147 for 2. If you're just joining us, you're listening to live coverage on Freedom 106.5 FM. Your partners for this T20 International, member of the Guardian Media Limited, and also catch all the action on the Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. Ronnie Bikram Das and Qadir Mohammed taking you through this broadcast. At the moment, Australia
Well, I'll tell you something. In this middle overs, remember I told you in the power play, West Indies dominated with 49 and Australia had 45 from 2. In this middle overs, the West Indies, they were 84 for 5. The Australians, 102 without loss. So they have dominated this part of the innings. And that's why they are in the position they are, 147 for 2, just requiring 26 more runs for victory here.
Not good stuff there for the West Indies, and unfortunately at this stage it looks as though Australia are going to take a 2-0 lead in this 5-match T20 International Series, leaving West Indies with a mountain to climb in those remaining 3 games across in St. Kitts.
Azari Joseph to continue. This one is looking for the Yorker, but down the leg side. Signal wide by the umpire. So it's 148 for 2 now. We're into the 15th over. Pace on from Joseph. It's Ingles is on 71 from 31 deliveries. What a knock by Josh Ingles. Really took the game away from the West Indies. Cameron Green on 40, eyeing another half century. Joseph to continue. This one is pitched up outside the off stump, and Cameron Green says thank you very much. Just plants a foot down the wicket, hitting through the line, and that goes high into the stands. 6 more to Cameron Green. He moves to 46. That 6 also brings up the 150 for Australia. They are 154 for 2.
At this stage, the Australian just seems to be wanting to finish it off as quickly as possible, get this one done and dusted. But I think, though, if I was to be a little bit critical of the West Indies bowlers, I'm not seeing much slow deliveries from the pacers into the surface like we saw the Australians do. Those slow deliveries that was dug into the surface and it did something for them. I'm not seeing the West Indies bowlers replicating that throughout these middle overs.
That's an excellent point, Kadir. Not much slower delivery, something for the bowling coach Ravi Rampal to look at. It's done an excellent job since he took over as the bowling coach. This one is pitched up wide outside the off stump, hammered by Green, and that goes into the cover boundary for 4 more, and that 4 brings up the 50 for Cameron Green. He moves to 50 from just 28 deliveries. He acknowledges the crowd as they clap and his teammates as they celebrate that 50 from him. A strike rate of 178. His 50 coming off. There's 28 deliveries, 3 4s and 4 6s.
5th half century in T20 internationals for the big Western Australian Cameron Green, as he is really making use of this good form.
2 chances for him. Zari Joseph, this one is on that Midland leg line, and Green is just pushing that one back to the fielder at that long on position, and they get through for a single in the end. So 2 chances for Cameron Green, and he has took full advantage of that. 4 drop catches in the match for the West Indies.
Make that 6 drop catches in this innings, this bowling effort for the West Indies. Not what you would want. Defending 172 against the Australians, you'd want to hold all your chances.
Definitely they would want to hold their chances. It's going to be Azari Joseph to continue. Just 14 more runs required by the Australians from 33 deliveries. It's Joseph into Ingles, who's on 71. This one is just on that wide line outside the off stump and just moving away. That was a close call. Azari Joseph is not happy, and I agreed. It seemed to be on that wide guideline. Remember, it's just a guideline for the umpires. But the umpire does signal a wide. 1 more to the total. It's 160 for 2. Yeah, that was just over that guideline. I think was a bit harsh there by umpire. That's umpire Butler. But nonetheless, it's another 1 to the total. Joseph has to reload that one. He has 1 for 41 into his 3rd over. This one is pitched up and hammered hammered into the stands. 6 more. Josh Ingles is playing blind, as you said before. Another 6 from the bat of Josh Ingles. Pitched up delivery from Azari Joseph. All he had to do was just wait on it, swing through the line, and that went into the stands. A 90-meter 6 from Josh Ingles. 6 more to the total. 166 for 2 now.
Length delivery again from Azari Joseph. Ingles able to get under it. 77 he is now from just 32. 7 more needed. 2 deliveries to go. We might see Australian victory in this over, can we?
Well, Joseph has something to say. This one is wide and signaled wide by the umpire. Joseph just looking again for that full wide length delivery, but just going a bit too wide, and the umpire signals a wide. 167 for 2. 6 more runs required. And this partnership is 124 from just 55 deliveries. Excellent for the Australians. Joseph, 2 more deliveries in this over. This one is pitched up outside the off stump, and Ingles is hammering that square of the wicket. But there is protection at that point boundary in the Moti, and they get through for a single. 168 for 2.
Just 5 more needed. 1 delivery to go. Cameron Green, what is he thinking here? Is he thinking victory? 6? Do I go for it? Do I leave it for the next over? Joseph has been very expensive. 1 for 49 in 2.5 overs.
Joseph into Green. That's a good length delivery. Just coming back into the right-handed Green. And he's just well behind it, pushing it into the offside, opening the face slightly. It goes to the fielder at cover point in King. They get through for a single at the end of 15 overs. Australia 169 for 2. Just 4 more runs required for victory. Josh Ingles, he's on 78 not out from 33 deliveries. Cameron Green, he's there on 52 from 30.
Well, it's just a matter of time now. Writing on the wall already. Australia dominating this second T20 international from start to finish. And just 4 more needed. 169 for 2. What an effort this has been with the bat. Unbroken partnership between Ingles and Green.
Yeah, definitely an excellent partnership. It's going to be Russell Chase. His first over cost him 10 runs. Number 10 on his back. As he bowls to Green. A full toss on the pads. Green is working this into the onside. Some work to do by the fielder. From that mid-wicket boundary. Gets around nicely. They get 1. They come back for 2 quite easily. 2 more to the total. 171 now for 2. 2 more required.
2 more needed. Green. Waiting on Chase now, who is making adjustments to the field now into Green, who is up and over the offside, and it's going to come back for 2 quite easily. And that's victory to the Australians by 8 wickets. Ronnie Bikram Das.
Yes, thank you very much, Kadir Mohammed. It is victory for the Australians. They win by 8 wickets off the back of an excellent partnership. An excellent partnership between Cameron Green and Josh Ingles. A partnership of 129 of just 58 deliveries. And the Australians, you'll be celebrating as they go up 2-0 in this 5-match series. But 3 more to come. 3 more matches to be played in St. Kitts, Warner Park in St. Kitts. And Australia winning this one off the back of Josh Ingles, 78 from just 33 deliveries. So we could quickly run through that scorecard. So it's Glenn Maxwell, he was the first to go, caught hoop ball holder for 12 from 10 deliveries. Mitchell Marsh played an enterprising knock. He was caught hoop ball Joseph for 21 from 17 deliveries, but in war, Cameron Green to support Josh Ingles, and the 2 of them was unbroken with 126 as Josh Ingles, he ended up not out on 78 from 33 deliveries, 7 fours and 5 sixes. Cameron Green, he was not out on 56 from 32, 3 fours and 4 sixes.
Well, the bowling card for the West Indies doesn't look too pretty if you're a West Indian fan. Akil Hussain, 4 overs, none for 31. Paula, 3 overs, 1 for 28. Joseph, 3 overs, 1 for 50. Udakesh Moti, 3 overs, none for 33. Ruston Chase, 1 over and 2 deliveries, none for 14. Russell, the solitary over, costing him 16. And the Australians winning with 28 balls to spare, completely demolishing the West Indies in the second T20 international and going 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, definitely, and very good performance. Firstly, with the ball to restrict West Indies to 172, and then with the bat, after losing 2 early wickets, to come and just with that wonderful partnership between Green and Ingles to end up winning this match by 8 wickets. Excellent from them. And it's not the farewell that Andre Russell wanted, but nonetheless, it is a farewell for him. And he would be happy with what he has done as a West Indies player. What he has done in terms with the bat and the ball. Remember, he won the World Cup as well with the West Indies at T20 World Cup. So he has done a lot. And as he gets congratulations from all the players. And we wish him all the best in his future. So he's going to be really on the circuit, the franchise circuit now, having been retired from international cricket. So we wish him all the best as he goes along. But again, just to recap, West Indies, they batted first. They made 172 in their 20 overs. And the Australians, they chased it down in 15.2 overs. They made 173 for 2 on the back of that wonderful partnership of 126 between Ingles and Cameron Green. So remember, do join us for the third T20 International on Friday.
Of course. And
we also join.
Yes, yes. I must say, and I need to give my input here. I need to give my input here. And let me tell you something. I am so frustrated, Ronnie. I'm so frustrated because I have been looking at it and I've been wondering. Like I was saying, listen, we are going to get this match today. We are going to get this match. We are going to win this match tonight. But boy, oh boy, I don't know if they had butter in their hands. Like, come on. Now, let me just say good afternoon, good evening, going out to Kadeem. Not you, Kadir, but Kadeem. He is an avid cricket player. He's an avid cricket... oh my gosh,
fan. He's a cricket fan, isn't he?
Not only a cricket fan, but he follows the cricket. And Kadeem, good evening to you. But what went on? What? And I want to hear from you as a cricket player. I want to hear from you as a cricket player. Listen,
Former.
Aren't you a cricket player?
Former. I used to play.
But I mean, you follow the game.
Yes, definitely.
And I want to hear from you based on what we have seen in this match. Tell me what went wrong. What went wrong?
Well, the batting. Remember, in terms of batting, to get a decent total, you must have partnerships.
Right.
And we saw that with the Australians. That wonderful partnership of 120 odd between Ingles and Green. That really laid the platform and took them to that total.
Right.
With the West Indies, we didn't see any partnership really. Other than that opening partnership between King and Hope, there was no real partnership. Wickets was just tumbling one after the other. And there was no partnership being formed to really set a platform for the big hitters like Russell to come and do what he does in the end.
Yeah. So, Ronnie, I've been saying, what are some of the catches that you saw that could have been prevented? Like, look at the one from not from Moti.
Russell.
From Russell.
Yes.
I say, but But I could have gone and catch those catches.
But you should have been on the field.
I should have been on the field. I am so disappointed that I think that West Indies should have gotten the almost all of the catches. We should have caught it.
Yeah, that one from Russell was definitely should have been taken, and that was Ingles. That was Josh Ingles. When he had no side, he probably had two or three runs. And look where he ended, on 71 runs. Right, so that was a telling point in the match. And then, I mean, the catch with Morty was difficult. It was driven hard to him. But Shea Hope had two chances. And also then Holder had an easy chance as well. And he didn't even get a hand to it.
And let's talk about Rutherford. Second duck in 2 innings. The second one, the curry duck.
Yeah, definitely Rutherford is a good player. He's a powerful player. But at this stage, I think, we're going to see some changes for the West Indies. Certainly in those remaining 3 games, Russell is going to definitely be out of the lineup.
Definitely. And I must say, I'm giving him the flowers tonight. All right, Russell. Thanks, but I expected more. I expected more, and I expected that, this is your last innings, your last match, your last game. I expected more coming from Russell Muscle. I expected more.
Yeah, experienced player as well, not just at the international level, in the circuit, the franchise circuit, very experienced. So you would have expected more from him. I agree with you, but maybe the whole occasion got the better of him.
You think he was a little nervous?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the whole occasion of his farewell match, everyone there to support him, his friends, family, and all that, probably got the better of him. I'm not saying that's what happened. Maybe that did.
Pressure from the outside.
Yeah.
Could be, but definitely Russell, we must give credit to where credit is due. Russell has been a real stalwart of West Indies cricket. He's been one of the go-to all-rounders in franchise cricket, certainly amongst the T20 leagues. And I'm sure if you ask any one of those franchises, who would be their go-to man at this stage, certainly a lot of them would still say Andre Russell. Because of what he has done and what he could do still. Yeah.
But what are you expecting from the next game, Kadir? What are you expecting?
Well, definitely I'm expecting some changes from the West Indies. As I mentioned, Russell, he would be out. Looking at some of the possible replacements, there's Matthew Ford on the sideline. There's the Jediah Blades. Maybe we could see some changes with the bat as well, because Rovman Powell as well, he hasn't really set the stage alight in those 2 games. He's looked scratchy. So maybe we could see Evan Lewis come back into the starting lineup. There's also Romario Shepherd also, who could add some all round.
Well, I think Shepherd may come in for Russell in place of Russell as that all-rounder in the team.
I want to beg to differ, because what I saw from Matthew Ford recently, he's a man in form with not just bat, but he's absolutely brilliant in the field. His bowling has come on leaps and bounds. So I could maybe put him in that role, that all-rounder role, give him that responsibility, because he's young. Going forward, we would want to have somebody in that, looking ahead at a T20 World Cup early in next year. We would want to have some players, at least a bench that we could rely on, squad depth in the squad.
But what about if we bowled first? What about if the West Indies bowled first? Do you think that we would win if we bowled first and held on that next match?
Well, it's a possibility, yes. But if the way Australia is batting, the confidence that they are showing with the bat, maybe they would come out. They would definitely come out with the same intent in terms of scoring runs, in terms of getting the boundary, putting the pressure on the bowlers. So, and when you come out in trying to set a total, batting free, it's a bit different. So you're gonna probably might look to hit the ball more often than not, because when you're chasing, you know what you're chasing, you know how much you need to get per over, and you can work that way. But in batting first, setting a total, it's just about going and hit the ball as much as you can.
So as I mentioned before, we have a fan named Kadim, and he mentioned that Russell's average 22 in T20 in IPL is 28. we have to win the toss, Kyrie. Well, yeah, we have to win the toss. But what I'm saying is that I expected more, especially coming. This is the second game, and I thought that the West Indies team would have kind of watched and see how Australia would have played and played accordingly, right? But my expectations were blah. I'm just saying, it was blah. It was blah.
Well, and I mean, they came in with no changes as well. They played the same team that lost, right? So, I mean, that alone, well, that is good in the sense that they're showing faith in the players, right? Which is what you want. You don't want to give them one game and, okay, you feel and you get rid of them. You know, it sort of demoralize the players. So that was good that they kept the same team, showing faith in them. But now, as Kadir rightly said, some of them fail. Like Powell, Rutherford, what are you going to do? Are you still going to play them, or is it time to make some change? And I agree with your point in terms of with Matthew Ford looking for the future. But why not go the experience of Shepherd, who had a good the global series, also in the franchise. He had a good time. So would you go with that experience? But again, it's all to now the management to look at the players and see, okay, what are we going to go for? Are we looking to build a team for that World Cup next year? Then, if that's the case, we are looking to build a team for the World Cup. Do I need to try players, see what they are capable of? We are already 2 down. Right? Do I use this now as an opportunity? We may or may not win the others. Let's see. Use this opportunity to play players, to try players and see what they are capable of. Because we've seen that with Australia. 2 debutants in 2 matches.
Yeah, but when you're saying insane try players, I mean, at the end of the day, a series is still on the line.
Yes.
You know, while continuity is something that we want to see going forward, you know, in terms of playing 11s, we want to see the changes that are being made are relevant changes in terms of personnel. One, that the right personnel come in for, let's say, Russell. We want to see our rounder come in to replace, you know. But at the same time, we need to when it is we get our opportunities, we need to take our opportunities.
We need to take it. We need to look at something like the catches. Come on.
The Australians, though, when they bowled, we saw that they went to the slow deliveries into the surface. We didn't see that from the West Indies bowlers, and it's about learning and adapting as quickly as possible. You know, we didn't see that from the likes of the fast bowlers. Azari Joseph, 3 of us, 1 for 50. And he continued to pound it in on that length, they were helping him along that short
boundaries.
We have the fan Kadeem. He's saying Sammy as one coach is proven to be a handful in all format. I don't understand what that means, but we could have done better. I'm just saying. And I thought that coming down to the end, I find we moved a little lazy. We moved a little tired, like, as if we were burnt out at the coming down to the end, because they started to move a little sloppy.
Well, they pretty much give up at that point.
Because they realized.
That it was coming to an end. And as you can, it's T20 cricket. The game changes quickly. Had they picking up, let's say they got the 2 set batters in the consecutive overs, then it changed the complexion of the game. You have 2 new batters to bowl at. Chasing a total. Will always be a bit difficult.
But frankly, I think we played much worse in this game than the previous game. And because, I mean, we made, 189? And we were saying that, hey, we could have made the 200 runs, but we didn't. But look at this time, we did much worse.
And again, come back to partnership. We saw when they made that 189, we saw that big partnership of 91 between Shea Hope and Ruston Chase. So that big partnership really took them to that total. And there was a partnership as well between King and Hope.
Right.
That took them to that. It set the platform. But we didn't see it in this match.
And the fan Kadeem, he said we missed the ball. Moti should have opened the bowling in the last game, as he was pretty good in the last game. I expected more from Moti too, man. I'm just disappointed all around. But again, Friday, is the other game, and I think it's starting at 7 p.m. as it in St. Kitts.
Yes.
So hopefully West Indies would, put on more and actually win this time.
They will win it for you. They'll win it for you.
For
Don't
me,
worry.
please,
Yes,
and hope,
yes.
and I thank you. And big up Russell, Muscle Russell, big him up. But you know what? It's time to move on. And I'm just disappointed. I'm hurt. All right, so forgive me. But of course, Friday coming is the next time for the third match between West Indies and Australia. So yeah, and I'm very sure. You know what? I must say big up all, big up the two commentators, Kadir and
Ronnie
Unis,
What?
Unis, I like you. But anyway, next time on Friday, next match between West Indies and Australia. It's the third match, and we look forward to more.
Yes, definitely.
Anything else you'd like to say before we leave again? Last thing.
Just to say, thank you for all the viewers and those who there listening on. We wish you all the best, and we hope that you join us on Friday for another exciting match.
Definitely. So, guys, thank you so much. And, of course, Friday again, we'll be here.
Definitely.
Yeah? Thanks so much. So, guys, this is how we do it right here on Freedom 106.5 FM. Joseph 3 over 50 runs. It's crazy, Kadeem. But that's okay. This is what we do. So, guys, of course, you'll catch me here tomorrow, same time, from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. on the Overdrive, right here on Freedom 106.5 FM. Well, we go on, I'll go on. 11:35. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Bye.
The cricket action is heating up, and Freedom 106.5 FM is your home of cricket this summer. From July 20th to August 3rd, it's 8 explosive T20 matchups across Jamaica, St. Kitts, and Miami as the West Indies take on Australia and Pakistan. Then it's 3 massive one-day internationals right here in Trinidad, August 8th, 10th, and 12th, as Pakistan returns to battle the Windies on home turf. That's 11 international matches live on Freedom 106.5 FM, plus 11 dynamic one-hour highlight specials on CNC3. Follow Freedom 106.5 FM on social media for the full match schedule. Real cricket, real discussion, only on Freedom 106.5 FM.
When you need the independence to speak your mind, you take it on the all-new talk radio, Freedom 106.5 FM. This is Freedom 106.5 FM, 106.5 FM. Your solution for current affairs and talk. Join the conversation today as we build a better nation. Insightful discussions and interviews on national progress, the latest developments in environmental, social, and governance, plus corporate social responsibility. Freedom 106.5 FM gives you a voice. Freedom to inspire. Freedom to change. Speak your mind with Freedom 106.5 FM.
close to me. That's all around me. World could end around me, so nobody can see. You and me were meant to be. That's all around me. Friends come, friends may go. My friends will I know. You self, you not show your own light with me. You think to win. I love to be in. And that's true. My friends, your own light with me. Friends come, friends may go. My friends will I know. You self, Sunrise, sunrise, looks like morning in your eyes, but the clock's held 9:15 for hours. Sunrise, sunrise, couldn't tempt us if it tried, 'cause the afternoon's already come and gone. And I said, couldn't find it in your eyes, but I'm sure it's written all over my face. Surprise, surprise, never something I could hide. When I see we made it through another day, then I say, ooh.
but forever is gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. I don't know where the road is going to lead. All I know is where we've been and what we've been through. If we get to see tomorrow, I hope it's worth all the pain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take with me the memories to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And I'll take with me the memory to be my sunshine after the rain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Sunday morning rain is falling. Still some colors share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. But things just get so crazy living. Life gets hard to do. And I would gladly hit the road, get up and go if I knew that someday it would lead me back to you. That someday it would lead me back to you. That maybe all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Yeah. Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hands. Oh, and back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change the weather, still together when it ends. That may be all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Yeah.
wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I walk in like a timepiece. I go straight to VIP. I never pay for my drinks. My entourage behind me. My life's a movie, Tom. So bless me, baby, and even if they try to, they can't do it like I do. I thank God every day that I woke up feeling this way. And I can't help loving myself. And I don't need nobody else. No, if I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. Turn the bass up. Let's go. I thank God every day that I woke up feeling this way. And I can't help loving myself. And I don't need nobody else. No, baby. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. If I was you, I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too.
Look at this face. I know the years are showing. Look at this life. I still don't know where it's going. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know.
Look at these eyes, they've never seen what matters. Look at these dreams, so big and so better.
I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know. So many questions still left unanswered. So much I've never broken through.
And when I feel you near me, sometimes I see so clearly. The only truth I've ever known is me and you.
Look at this man, so blessed with inspiration. Look at this soul, still searching for salvation. I don't know much, but I know I love you. And that may be all I need to know. I know I love you. That may be all I need to know.
them know I love you. That may be all there is to know. When can my heart beat again? When does the pain never end? And when do the tears stop from running over? When does you get over it begin? I hear what you're saying, but I swear that it's not making sense. So when can I see you? When can I see you again? When can my heart beat again? When can I see you again, babe? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you? When does my someday begin? When I'll find someone again. And what if I still am not truly over? What am I supposed to do then, babe? Please hear what I'm saying, even if it's not making sense. So when can I see you? When can I see you again, babe? And when can my heart beat again? When can I see you again, babe? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you again? Yeah, baby, please hear what I'm saying, even if it's not making sense, baby. So when can I see you again? When can I see you again? Yeah. Can our heart beat again, baby? When can I see you again, baby? And when can I breathe once again? And when can I see you again? Wanna see you again,
Baby,
love me forever.